esfuerzo puedo yo saciar la sed que te da, solo me hace recordar con qué
When I returned to WWE, I knew not everyone was going to be thrilled. Drew McIntyre made it clear to everyone watching that he was one of those people with an axe to grind. I don't know, maybe it's jealousy that I could be gone for over a decade and still have fans talking about me while he was on top. But then at the 2024 Royal Rumble, Drew nearly took it all away when his Future Shock DDT tore my tricep. So instead of competing at WrestleMania, I had to sit and watch. But I still managed to get involved.
Punk just dropped McIntyre on the table.
And then again at Clash in the Castle.
Oh my God! The balls of CM Punk!
And again at Money in the Bank, ruining Drew's cash-in.
Punk with the title to the face of McIntyre!
Good times. But I was finally cleared to return to action shortly after, and now we could finally settle things in the ring. SummerSlam saw him victorious after some truly atrocious officiating from Seth Rollins, but I get my payback at Bash in Berlin when I beat him in a grueling strap match. That put the series at 1-1, with both of us looking to attack the other whenever possible. Now this chaos led to one feasible outcome. It was time for us to go to hell in a cell. Beating Drew at Hell in a Cell was brutal, exhausting, and probably took years off of my life. But getting my arm raised was all worth it. Let's go back to that night, Bad Blood 2024. Get Drew in the cell, and let's show him that you can say whatever you want to about me, but when you bring a man's dog into things, that's a line you do not cross.
This is the final match in what has already been a brutal series between CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. This is the 53rd match in history being settled inside this 20-foot-high steel structure.
This is the only place it could have ended between these two. Drew has vowed to destroy the man who taught him how to hate. Punk knows in order to destroy the monster, he has to become a monster.
It all began last November with the return of CM Punk, and that ticked off a lot of superstars, including Drew McIntyre, who believed Punk wanted to kill this business, and CM Punk had no business being back in WWE. The company had buried for a decade. And that has driven us to tonight in the final match in this trilogy between Punk and McIntyre.
You gotta think about this. Drew McIntyre has never won inside Hell in a Cell. Punk has. That's gonna be adding even more to this match for Drew tonight.
Yeah, McIntyre's been successful in unleashing all of his mind games on Punk leading up to this point. But is that something clouding his own vision? McIntyre counters with power. He's got him down for the pin here. Then he gets the shoulder up before two.
Might have caught a second wind here. McIntyre a step ahead there.
This is not wholly unfamiliar territory, psychologically speaking, for CM Punk. If you look back to Punk's career, once upon a time, he admitted in order to destroy the monsters of the world, he himself must become a monster. He said Drew McIntyre has made him the man his worst critics say he is.
Punk has said this is not the man he wants to be, but Drew McIntyre has taken him to that place. And it's the devil Punk needs to tap into if he wants to walk out of the Hell in a Cell.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around. Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand. Looks like the road crew left some tools under the ring. It's going to get used again.
Just like that, he's busted wide open.
Opening up the floodgates.
Stalking from above.
From way up, double axe handle connects. And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
McIntyre tempted the devil inside the Second City Saint, and he's paying for it now.
Corey, you probably know CM Punk better than any of us. You've seen Punk. You've seen the good and the bad side of this man.
Yeah, but even myself, I don't know what Punk is truly capable of. I've never been trapped inside Hell in a Cell with CM Punk. Listen, this may not be the man CM Punk wants to be, but this is who CM Punk has been. Who CM Punk is in his heart. No fear, no hope. Fight tonight like there's no tomorrow, because for Punk, there may not be.
And the same goes for McIntyre.
You're absolutely right.
McIntyre said, Punk, you think you're supernatural, but you are nothing but a man.
Playing him on the top rope.
The Scottish Warrior looking for something sinister, something impactful, perhaps the end of this match. Drew has them hoisted up from the second rope. Air raid crash.
Turns it into a pin attempt. He gets an emphatic kick out.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
McIntyre perhaps looking for that kill shot. Looking to end this thing with Claymore. Will that close Punk out?
And into the cover. Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find. CM Punk hoists his opponent. Go to sleep. Will that sew this up for Punk?
My God! Did you hear that chair shot?
CM Punk has been going to that place, has been letting the devil out. This fight will not go down as a 5-star wrestling classic, that is for sure. These men want to punish and maim one another.
Limited only by the confines of the cell and their own imagination.
Punk the technician, apply.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why. He clearly has dangerous intentions in mind here, gentlemen.
Evades the attack, and not a moment too soon.
Launched right out of the ring. And the action is shifted now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell.
Oh, my!
It's never been a matter of self-preservation with anybody I've seen step in the ring with CM Punk. McIntyre has made it abundantly clear he wants to end Punk's career, ruin Punk's life tonight.
And Punk looks like he wants to do the same to McIntyre.
Listen, Punk said, despite the best efforts of my family to stop me from going into this matchup, he says, I can't afford a Hell in a Cell match at this point in my career, but if this means the end of my career, so be it, because I have to end Drew McIntyre.
Well, that just speaks volume.
Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Boom! GTS!
No way Drew's getting up now.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one.
Triangle armbar. Triangles in. Looking for a crucial escape. Yes, breaking the hold. Saving himself for the time being. And you notice the black armband on the left bicep of McIntyre. He told us he was wearing that tonight because this was Punk's funeral. He was wearing black out of quote respect for CM Punk.
McIntyre also wanted to offer his apologies in advance for what he does to the straight-edge superstar.
Certainly a master stroke of mind games. We'll find out if Drew McIntyre can do what Punk claimed. Did McIntyre summon the devil himself, or has Drew been successful in clouding Punk's headspace? Is Punk's psyche all over the place because he's clouded by rage?
Solid bit of defense on his part there.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
chair, but I don't think he's looking to take a seat.
Oh, brutal forearm.
And let's not forget the obsession Drew McIntyre had with Punk and what Punk has cost McIntyre on a number of occasions. That being the World Championship, including at WrestleMania.
An eye for an eye, Punk would say. Just karma for McIntyre, who injured Punk, costing him an opportunity at WrestleMania.
Drew's own wife has become second best in his. Punk might be in trouble here. Oh, wait! Never mind, he's free. Drew anticipated that one.
Oh, driving the elbow.
Crack your knuckles. We've got a Donnybrook here. Blow after blow. Test of endurance at this point.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Just emptying everything they've got now. Oh, man. This has turned into a violent game of chicken. Who's going to step off the gas first? All this heavy artillery is really adding up. Roundhouse hitting its target. Good Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
Oh, stiff wrench shot.
Making a hasty retreat to the outside. Some may consider this an act of cowardice, but I personally think it's strategic thinking.
And Punk gets countered there. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? McIntyre goes into the cover. This could do it. Mighty power down at 2. I can't believe it.
I don't know how he did it, but this match is not over.
Bam! Just beat down with that wrench.
Able to steer clear of the Claymore. Drew
Hit on CM Punk. Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive and continue fighting.
McIntyre won't lose focus, though. He's got to remain as sharp as he was a few moments ago. Look at this crowd. It's insanity in here. Bedlam.
And able to skirt around that attack. Oh! Drew anticipated that one.
Strikes with a kick. Connecting with a sharp elbow.
Oh, man!
Strong kick. Counter. Saw it coming.
Nicely done. Managing to save themselves there. Drew
And now with the cover. Digging deep for a kick out.
After everything we've seen tonight, he must be using the reserve tanks at this point.
Here's the cover. Does he have it?
Oh, he is sadistic. That's the only way to explain why he just abandoned that pin attempt.
And Punk making his way back to the ring.
Punk now with a quick go behind hammerlock. Follows it up with a clothesline. Boom. Catches the boot. And now
Dragon screw. Ooh.
stopped cold with a clothesline.
Oh, steel chairs aren't supposed to bend that way.
He saw that one coming.
Oh, what a kick. Hooked up. DDT.
McIntyre a step ahead there.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Reversal. And that turns things around. Neckbreaker. A deafening cheer from the WWE Universe is reverberating around us.
Absolutely unreal.
wasting no motion on the counter. Oh, right to the throat. Great move. Moving into the ring.
Boom! And connects with the kick, getting out of harm's way.
Oh, what an axe handle.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Hooked up. Great power. Inverted suplex. No way home. Oof. Kick finds it. Oh, stomping away. Double axe handle. Oh. Boom. What a shot. Turns that back on CM Punk. Being carried around now. Oh, ran face first.
Punk dodges out in time. Avoided any damage there, and he evades sudden, swift, and brutal impact.
Connects. Saw it coming.
CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi, and textbook CM Punk.
And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here. Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. And here he is, heading back into the ring.
And he's only got one thing on his mind right about now.
Ooh, he fends that off.
Quick maneuvering, managing to avoid that bit of offense.
Being stalked, being measured, and clueless to it all.
Punk missed with a wrench and a low blow by McIntyre.
And remember, that is completely legal. It is distasteful, but it's highly effective, and all the wind knocked out of Punk's sails.
Who cares about being tasteful when you're locked inside of Hell in a Cell, Wade? Drew McIntyre came here to destroy Punk once and for all.
And now McIntyre going to introduce the steel steps into this matchup. The Scottish Warrior, this Terminator, just destroying Punk.
Well, you wanted hell, Punk? You're getting hell. You are locked in there, no escape, and your demise may be imminent.
Punk trying to summon the will to continue, and what does McIntyre have inside of that little bag, gentlemen?
I can only imagine what this sicko has in mind.
The Scottish psychopath cocking up something dastardly, no doubt.
Oh my God, the disrespect.
Adding insult to injury.
Those are the beads of Punk's bracelet.
Were the beads of Punk's bracelet. And McIntyre now looking to just finally put Punk away. No!
McIntyre might have just broken his back.
Oh God, the sharp edge of that steel digging in to the lower back of McIntyre, who may be crippled. And now with the upper hand is CM Punk.
This is one of the most brutal matches I've ever witnessed inside Hell in a Cell.
Punk trying to shove those beads down McIntyre's throat. Here it comes, the end.
GTS connects. Cover off the go to sleep by Punk. And he got him. What a win, what a match.
Here is your winner,
CM Punk earned this victory.
Such a drawn-out, heated rivalry, but finally conquering McIntyre is CM Punk.
For as clear as Drew made it that he was not happy to have me back, it was nothing in comparison to the noise generated about me by the constant thorn in my side, Seth.
Enjoy the show.
Much like Drew, Rollins had a bit of a tantrum when I walked through that curtain at Survivor Series after nearly 10 years away from WWE. I knew we were on a collision course. After Hell in a Cell, I took a little time to heal. Once I felt good, a special request from Paul Heyman led me to joining the OG Bloodline at Survivor Series to help Roman Reigns in his quest to dismantle the new Bloodline. Once that was settled, I focused solely on Seth. We were set to battle at the first Raw of 2025, and after waiting a decade for this opportunity, I certainly wasn't gonna let anything go wrong. So let's go back to January 2025, the start of a new era, and beat Seth Rollins in front of the entire world.
Motivated as we've ever seen him. This is personal.
The people are singing Rollins' song. This is Rollins' battle cry as he heads to war with CM Punk.
From Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, over 20 years ago, Seth Rollins got in a car and drove from Iowa to the East Coast to try out for CM Punk's training school. He redefined himself in his craft. Rollins and Punk would reunite briefly in NXT, and then the Shield would become mercenaries for Punk. And Punk would leave WWE for personal and professional reasons. Talk negatively about WWE, while Rollins carried WWE on his back for a decade. CM Punk would return to WWE 14 months ago to huge fanfare, the support of the fans and many in the back, and that didn't sit well with Seth Rollins. There was no way that Rollins was going to welcome Punk back, and it's led to this tonight. Seth freaking Rollins versus a man who has become his arch nemesis, CM Punk.
And this capacity crowd just exploded. They know exactly what time it is.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds,
And this is CM Punk's first singles match since October, since that brutal Hell in a Cell match against Drew McIntyre. It's Punk's first match on Monday Night Raw, period, since 2014.
Seth Rollins prides himself on being the absolute workhorse of WWE. You have to imagine he sees that as a point in his favor here, a clear advantage he has over Punk.
CM Punk and Seth Rollins, two men who are completely beloved by the WWE Universe for their incredible talent, their work ethic, and their passion and drive.
But as similar as they are in those respects, where they have diverged has become a point of contention between both of them, which has brought us to this point in the main event of a historic Monday Night Raw.
Survivor Series 2023. The utter dismay on the face of Rollins when CM Punk returned, when hell froze over. These emotions have been building up inside Seth Rollins for the last 14 months.
Seth Rollins says he's fighting for this company.
the roll-up. Oh, wait a minute. Turns the leverage for a pin of their own. He ends the pin attempt for some reason.
Punk looking to impose his will on his opponent, and a butterfly backbreaker. If Seth freaking Rollins wants to finally earn a high-profile victory over CM Punk, he's going to have to do everything in his power to resist Punk's mind games.
Well, I agree with that sentiment, Wade, but come on. Let's not pretend that Punk's immune to the psychological attacks the Architect is capable of.
Indeed, guys, Rollins and Punk are two masters at getting under the skin of their opponents. The big question, that can't be enough, can it? No, he kicks out at two.
That count went surprisingly far at this point. Saw that coming and quickly got the knees up.
Ah, jumping knee strike.
Lights out.
Here it comes. Legs are locked up. He just manages to get to the rope. Submission hold has to be let go. Heading to the outside now.
Setting up neck-breaker position.
Oh, that could be a knockout blow. This fight now making its way over to our announce desk.
This is my cue to step aside, but you should definitely stay here and hold down the fort.
Big knee to the midsection. Coming back from the outside now.
Rollins has to be seeing red now. He is not performing to expectations thus far against Punk.
CM Punk has been very public about the many injuries that Rollins has suffered over the years. He'll no doubt be looking to target those areas tonight.
Rollins' neck, his lower back, that surgically repaired knee. Look, you can even see the brace. There's no doubt that Rollins is something of a moving target tonight, at least in Punk's eyes. But Rollins can target Punk too. Don't forget about that triceps injury from last year, because Rollins definitely has it. Clearly had a strategy going on there with the attention on the leg.
One step ahead there.
Oh, man! Punk now locks in that double underhook. Hoisted up. Double underhook backbreaker.
Amazing action so far in the main event of an historic episode of Monday Night Raw. We've seen so many unforgettable moments tonight as the show makes its debut on the biggest streaming service in the world. He's doing it. Going for the pin. Fending off a 2 count there.
Still has enough energy for the simple kick out.
And is this a submission coming? Punk has to fight this off.
And he very quickly counters. Spin kick to the midsection.
Well-placed calf kick. Calf kick on the money.
Move!
Punk famously said the night after he returned to WWE, quote, "I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money." He said he doesn't care what others think of him anymore, and he's proven it true thus far.
That may be true, Corey. A master on the microphone like Punk doesn't often let words of others get to him, but certain actions can still set this man off. Of that, I am sure.
Indeed, we saw Punk lash out at Drew McIntyre recently when the Scottish Warrior stole the bracelet given to Punk by one of his biggest fans that bears the name of Punk's wife and their dog. Rollins can find something similar to set Punk off. It could give them the mental advantage tonight. And to them, it doesn't matter where they fight so long as they're fighting each other.
On sight, as it were. And this crowd is reaping the violent benefits of that. And he's taking this to the outside now.
And Punk making his way back to the ring.
Maybe navigating back to the ring here. Have to beat the count.
Caught with a clothesline.
CM Punk had suffered some injuries since his return. In fact, he tore his tricep at the Royal Rumble a year ago and was out of action for over 6 months. And CM Punk to Rollins off the crossbody. Rollins, though, able to roll through.
Just amazing power and timing from Seth Rollins. We've seen it throughout his career. And now, catching CM Punk with a GTS. Punk rather fortuitously rolling all the way to the outside to safety. Although in hot pursuit now, Seth Rollins.
And Rollins limping around the ring, favoring his leg.
I hit your move. They sing my song. All of this.
And now just mocking and having his way with Punk.
Rollins has waited for this moment for far, far too long. This victory is going to be one of the sweet... Wait a minute!
Oh my goodness! Cover! Isn't it up and a kick out?
While catching Seth Rollins with his own stomp. I'm coming within a millisecond of victory here.
And Punk not done yet. Pounding away on Rollins. Frustration setting in.
I mean, years of bad blood and verbal jousts between these two are about to come to a head.
Seth able to counter GTS, looking to deliver one of his own.
Oh, and he connected.
And Punk kicks out.
Shoulders down. Does he have it? Shoulder shoots up before 2.
Somehow able to kick out before a 2 count. How is he still going like this?
Turns that back on CM Punk. Ugh, across the back of the neck. Versatility from Rollins.
Rollins drops his opponent. Stomp into the ground.
Now Rollins needs to end this.
I don't believe it. Incredible resilience on display.
There's no way that was what Seth Rollins was expecting. He thought this match was his. Oh my God, what a move!
Oof. Retaliating with a strong...
Uranagi by Punk. He turns it into the end. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Oh my goodness. What a double-handed shot. Even more damage inflicted to the torso.
Making a concerted effort to repeatedly go after the midsection, to go after the core of the body.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Single leg drop kick caught him. He quickly slides into the ring.
Seth Rollins just sitting back and degrading his opponent.
Looks to climb the top rope. Taking things to the outside, but gotta make sure.
CM Punk.
Able to slip out of that situation. Oh, kick connected right on target. The visionary, the revolutionary, the architect, Seth Rollins, the second city saint, the voice of the voiceless, the ever-controversial CM Punk. A match years in the making has come down to this. 2 men, both fight charging himself off and going in for the kill with the
Stop! CM Punk doesn't know where he is.
And now going for the victory.
Is this it?
Oh, and he just kicked out.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on display.
What a battle Rollins has waged so far, but he's not finished yet.
Seth Rollins, CM Punk. These two men, two absolute titans in this industry. Similar in so many ways. They're both putting everything on the line tonight, battling with everything they have.
And this capacity Monday Night Raw crowd no doubt knows that they are watching an instant classic unfold between CM Punk looking to end things here. Nails the GTS. Will that sew this up for Punk? Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. Go to sleep. That spells doom for Rollins.
Two. Wow, just barely making it out.
Seth freaking Rollins with a close freaking call. I don't know how he survived that.
And Punk might have just swung for the fences. And here we go. Left in. It's left in. And here we go. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. Cuts the attack off.
He has his target weighed and measured.
Turns it around.
Hard-hitting calf kick finds its mark. Oh, damaging the arm.
And CM Punk is in control.
And CM Punk is keeping the pressure on, completely taking it to Rollins here. Going after the arm in a big way.
Oh, that gets reversed on CM Punk. Boom! Snaps the leg across the head.
And Punk now lifting his opponent up and back to sleep.
Does it again, and there's no way to come back from that.
There's two. Punk wins. Punk beats Rollins.
Here is your winner, CM Punk.
What a fight, what a night, and what a win. CM Punk once again showing why he is indeed the best in the world.
This truly was a battle between two men at the absolute top of the mountain when it comes to professional wrestling. This really could have gone either way a number of times, but in the end, Punk had Rollins' number.
Yeah, but don't think this is over for Rollins. If anything, this result is only...
WrestleMania 41 was supposed to be the culmination of all those years of hard work. After all the ups and downs, all roads pointed to the one location I'd always dreamed of, the main event of WrestleMania. My victories over Drew and Seth had shown that I was still at the top of my game. After I eliminated both Roman and Rollins at the 2025 Royal Rumble, I soon found myself tossed over and thrown to the floor. And that allowed Rollins to release all his frustrations, taking Roman out with a stomp, attacking me and punctuating the whole mess with another stomp on Roman. So when Heyman announced that the three of us would meet in the main event on the first night of WrestleMania 41, that's when I struck. I used my earned favor from Survivor Series to request Heyman be in my corner that night. This infuriated Roman Reigns, who would not listen to reason, insistent that Heyman had turned his back on his tribal chief. And in all the madness, Roman and I both lost sight. We never thought that night would end the way it did.
Oh, no!
Heyman betraying both of us.
Oh, my God! What the hell did we just witness?
I can't think of a better candidate for slingshot tech to address. It took my whole career to get to that main event. So let's go back to WrestleMania 41 and get me the win that I was well on my way to earning. Let's destroy the architect's plans. Let's show the Oracle that he doesn't see all. And let's force Roman Reigns to acknowledge us.
Here comes Seth freaking Rollins.
The visionary and the revolutionary visionary of WWE.
From Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth
Officially the coolest entrance living every man's dream, Seth freaking Rollins.
Las Vegas serenading Seth freaking Rollins.
You guys remember what happened 10 years ago up in California, the Bay Area? Seth Rollins cashing in Money in the Bank in the heist of the century at WrestleMania.
An iconic call for an iconic performance. Seth needs another one of those iconic moments this evening against two of the best this industry has ever seen.
A 14th appearance at WrestleMania, the third time he's been in the main event.
Come to WrestleMania for the wrestling, but stay for the karaoke. We've got a bit of everything tonight here in Vegas.
The OTC has arrived in Sin City.
from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, the OTC, Roman Reigns.
For a record 10th time, Roman Reigns will main event WrestleMania.
A titan of this industry marching to the ring with his signature celestial swagger, the epitome of ice-cold, effortless cool.
Roman Reigns with a record of 9-3 at WrestleMania. Guys, there are only a handful of men in history with more wins than Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. 3 of those men are The Undertaker, John Cena, and the Game Triple H.
Pressure? What pressure? It's only the main event of WrestleMania, but this is a road Roman Reigns has taken many times before.
This man has a locker at the main event of WrestleMania. This is where Roman Reigns lives.
A lot of questions this week about who would carry the Ula Fala to the ring. Paul Heyman would normally do that. Tonight, Roman Reigns come to the ring with the Ula Fala on his neck himself. And for the first time in many, many years, Roman Reigns heads into battle alone.
The Ula Fala symbolizes the head of the family. And when you talk about Roman Reigns' family, you're talking about one of the most successful and powerful families in the history of wrestling. tens of thousands of ones to the sky here in Las Vegas.
The Anoa'i family dominance continuing here at WrestleMania. Roman Reigns in a triple threat match for pride and glory. Ladies and gentlemen, CM Punk is in the main event of WrestleMania.
It has to be a surreal moment for CM Punk.
Accompanied to the ring by WWE Hall of Famer, the Wise Man, Paul Heyman, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk.
Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins look thoroughly disgusted over the fact that Paul Heyman walked down to the ring with the Second City Saint. It is CM Punk's first WrestleMania match in 12 years. Remember, he missed last year's WrestleMania with a torn triceps, and this year he goes into triple threat action with Reigns and Rollins, two men that he cannot stand. Triple threat rules. The first man to gain pinfall or submission will win this match. There are no countouts, no disqualifications. He's won championships, he's made friends, he's made enemies. Tonight is CM Punk's night. Tonight is CM Punk's main event.
The pressure has always been CM Punk's playground. The fire has always been burning, and his only addiction is wrestling. Each of these three men believe they are the only one who can walk out of here victorious. Roman Reigns to prove his dominance, Seth Rollins to prove his superiority, and CM Punk to prove he's still the best in the world.
Punk has claimed that for him this is just business. And taking Reigns and Rollins out at WrestleMania will get them out of his way so he can accomplish the things he returned to WWE.
Capitalizing with a quick O'Connor roll.
He's able to cut off the pin count here. Boom!
CM Punk, who burst out of the scene. CM Punk showed up at ECW, run by Paul Heyman when he was only a teenager. Wanted to break into the business. He would get to the WWE developmental territory and become Heyman's best friend.
Punk made being a Paul Heyman guy a cool thing to be. Everyone has profited from their association with the Wise Man.
And you could argue that the greatest benefactor was the 1,316-day reign of the Tribal Chief.
But look at everything Roman did for Paul Heyman and Paul Heyman's career. Riding the gravy train of Roman Reigns and now to turn his back on him for tonight. Does having Paul Heyman back in his corner even the scales here for CM Punk? Does having the Wise Man's strategies and support give him an edge over Rollins and Reigns?
Sure, if you trust Paul Heyman to have your best interests in mind, then yes, he is a huge asset in this kind of match. But remember, Heyman is doing this as a favor for Punk. As far as we know, his allegiance still lies with Reigns.
It always bothers me to be around Heyman, always leeching off other people's talents. In CM Punk's corner tonight, though, the question is, where does Paul's allegiance truly lie?
Well, I'll be the first to say I don't trust a word that comes out of the mouth of Paul Heyman. But perhaps for the first time in his entire life, he showed some true loyalty to one of the men who brought him to the dance in WWE. A bond that goes way back, he and CM Punk. And averting damage there. And he's procured some backup now. Fantastic managerial skills on his part.
Can he do it? Stopping the ref's count there. And for Punk and Rollins, such a personal hatred between these two. Rollins has never forgotten the fact that Punk left the company, badmouthed the company for many years, while Rollins stayed here and played a soldier. And when Punk came back to all the fanfare, it pissed Rollins off. Seth has a lot of animosity to take out.
I actually spoke to Rollins earlier. He said the only time CM Punk has improved the culture in WWE is when he cleared off for 10 years.
Effective counter.
And I think that opened him up. The blood is beginning to flow.
This is just turning into a savage display of violence.
Holding nothing back, striking over and over again. There has to be permanent damage being done right now.
And remember, the reason that Rollins and Reigns are here, at least when they first arrived on the scene, was because of CM Punk. The Shield was built as a security force for CM Punk.
Come on, let's not make out like that is some accolade for CM Punk. They were brought in as security to protect CM Punk. It wasn't some selfless act by Punk, and both Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins know that.
Well, Punk is claiming that he was the man to bring them both into the business, and he can't wait to be the man to take them both out of it.
He could be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover. Under the ropes and back into the ring. He is looking to do some serious harm. Neckbreaker!
And Roman, for the first time in a long time, having no one in his corner. Go and wonder if that is effective.
Oh, God. Oh, what an axe handle.
Russian leg sweep. He's headed to the top now.
From above!
Take off!
Roman just mocking his opponent now.
This is not about a championship. This is about pride and dignity and proving you're the best, perhaps of a generation.
It's about ego and animosity. It's about 12 years ago when three men made their way down the stairs to remake this company in their image, and the man that opened the back door for them.
A search for supremacy. The man that walks out of here is the champion of a generation.
Countered into a backdrop.
Looks like he's coming back in.
Once again, that is not what chairs were created for. Long fall and even harder impact.
And this one could be moving to ringside. He's leaving the ring.
Roman, spear!
Reigns put his stamp on this one. Just a brazen challenge, trying to provoke an incredibly rash reaction. Throwing down the proverbial gauntlet. Where is this going to go next?
Reigns able to
take down. Stack them up here.
Wow. I did not see this coming. He's abandoned that pin attempt completely.
And Punk gets countered there.
Seth's eyes look glazed over.
Now with the cover.
That's gotta be it.
Oh, man.
This has been a hurricane of chaos. Rollins, Punk, Reigns, each struggling to prove their superiority.
Hammerlock now.
Follows it up with a clothesline. Bringing out the kendo stick, and you know it's on now. Great job, Reeves. Right now with a quick duck under and a Uranagi converts it into the Anaconda.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. And now Punk. Kick to the midsection of Reigns. Rollins trying to crawl back into this as well.
Rollins trying to prevent that GTS on Reigns, but he's about to eat one himself.
Oh, bang. Spear. Stop. Everybody down.
Wow, what a moment of chaos in this match. If any man here can get a cover, it could be victory, but wait up. Lurking is Paul Heyman with a steel chair.
And no shocker here, handing the chair to his friend, CM Punk. And this, guys, this could be the ultimate betrayal of Roman Reigns.
Oh, Heyman went for a low blow, but caught by CM Punk.
What the hell is Heyman thinking?
And now Punk with a roundhouse kick to Reigns.
Well, Heyman tried to stab his man, CM Punk, in the back, but was denied. But now Rollins with a low blow of his own on Punk. What the hell is going on?
And now Heyman handing the chair to Rollins. What the hell? Oh, no!
The devil's work is afoot tonight.
Plan B all over again.
That pathetic Paul Heyman. He's a damn Judas. How many people's he going to betray?
You're missing the point, Cole. The visionary Seth freaking Rollins has once again pulled the ace out of his sleeve in Las Vegas.
Using the chair with no caution at all.
And just like that, avoiding surefire disaster.
The wear and tear on Punk must be turning his insides out at this point.
And he finds a way to elude that attack. Rollins now.
Bang! What a knee! And straight into the pin attempt. CM Punk looking to turn out the lights.
Down with a GTS.
It's all Punk's for the taking. Oh, what an axe handle.
Hoping that was enough, was it? And he fights it off.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
Punk sidesteps out of that.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
We knew this one was going to be good, but Reigns, Rollins, and Punk have outdone all expectations.
Simply some of the best talents we've ever seen in this industry.
Bullseye with the Falcon Arrow.
Returning back to the ring.
Ooh, direct headshot. Just sickening.
My God! Did you hear that chair shot? Momentum is really on Punk's side.
Rollins has to find a way to right the ship here. Just remember that attacks to the head like
And
this
this could be it. He could win it all here. Punk has beaten the odds. Has defeated both Reigns and Rollins.
Here is your winner,
A moment of pure vindication here for CM Punk.
This was a lifetime in the making, and it couldn't have been any harder earned. Punk had to get through Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins to finally taste a main event victory here at WrestleMania.
But now he's done it. The Second City Saint is victorious at the Showcase of the Immortals.
Now that's more like it. Standing triumphant at WrestleMania 41 thanks to you. Something I really like about this slingshot technology is I'm not restricted to only my matches. I have the power to jump into the boots of other superstars and change the course of their career too. And I can think of no better choice than the main event of 1997 Survivor Series. That's right, the infamous night that saw Bret Hart defend his championship against Shawn Michaels. They had so many epic battles, but after a particularly painful loss to Michaels at WrestleMania 12, Bret would take a sabbatical from WWE, eventually returning late in 1996. By the spring of 1997, things were much different than WWE. Bret and his family had reformed a bigger and better Hart Foundation, while Shawn and his friends created DX.
Are you ready?
The two groups despised each other. And after months of chaos, it all led to Survivor Series. And it was on that night that Shawn would steal the championship and send Bret Hart packing to WCW in an event known as the Montreal Screwjob. It's no secret that I'm a Bret Hart fan, and I consider him one of the greatest of all time. So let's hop into Bret's boots and take on Shawn Michaels in his prime, something I never got to do. The plan is simple. Avoid the sharpshooter, and we'll be okay. But if Shawn can apply the hold, we know exactly what is going to happen. Slingshot Tech, take us to the 1997 Survivor Series in Montreal.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Championship.
Possibly the two biggest egos in all of wrestling history are about to collide here tonight.
From San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 227 pounds, the WWE European Champion, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
How many times have we heard Shawn Michaels say, "I won't lay down for anybody"? And how many times have we heard Bret say, he's the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be? It is put up or shut up time for both men.
Shawn Michaels certainly not endearing himself to the fans here in Canada.
Well, HBK is arrogant, but he is the greatest athlete in the history of world wrestling entertainment, bar none.
I'd like to see you tell Bret Hart that. You can feel the electricity.
His opponent from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 234 pounds. He is the WWE Champion, Bret Hitman Hart.
And what an ovation for the 21-year veteran who debuted at the age of 19 in 1976 in Calgary.
Shawn Michaels would not allow D-Generation X to accompany him to the ring tonight, and likewise, Bret Hart would not allow the Hart Foundation to accompany him either.
You know, this is not about the money. This might not even be about the title.
These two men truly believe in their hearts that they are the better man.
Come on, guys. Let's not kid ourselves. This is all about power. You know it, and I know it.
The WWE Championship, one of the most highly contested titles in the world of professional wrestling. Will Bret Hart remain champion? Will Shawn Michaels carry the gold once again?
This has been one of the most heated rivalries we've ever seen. Bret and Shawn are just so diametrically opposite. I don't think there's any way they could ever coexist peacefully.
It's really a matter of pride versus arrogance, and each of them are guilty of both. You can literally feel how much tension there is in the air here in Montreal.
It's been rumored that if he loses here tonight, this might be Bret's last match in the WWE. That just adds to how much is on the line here. Smack in the corner with incredible velocity.
And crashing to the floor goes Shawn. Blast off!
Able to parry that one.
And we all know how good these two men are in the ring. You can argue two of the best to ever do it. But tonight, I don't think either man cares about showing off technical skill. These two just want to fight.
When it's gotten to this level, when it has become so personal, there is nothing else to expect. All that is left is a down and dirty fight between two guys that hate each other's guts.
Worked out with the crossbody. Side Russian leg sweep.
Hitman laying it into Sean. Wants to always keep Sean close, keep him grounded. That's pivotal for the champ tonight.
Get this back into the ring now. Oh, what a clubbing blow. And Michaels, of course, has done nothing to endear himself to this Montreal crowd. In fact, Michaels and his D-Generation X posse have been nothing but juvenile to everyone they've encountered.
Well, delinquency is in the eye of the beholder, Michael Cole. You might not like the kids are getting detention mimicking DX, but you can't deny they've struck a nerve through every arena we visit.
Quickly rolling out of the ring to the ringside area. He's maybe gonna re-strategize now.
HBK in real danger here.
HBK is struggling to meet the excellence of execution.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now? This personal rivalry goes so far back. You can see the seeds of it when they were both tag team competitors, part of the Hart Foundation and the Rockers. Each man becoming breakout stars and leaders of a new generation in WWE. Up until that point, it was professional. But recent years and the weight of carrying the industry have changed these men.
The turning point was WrestleMania, Cole, when Bret was screwed out of the title in that Iron Man match. If the score is tied at the book
From the top, crash landing. Big back body drop.
This is how Bret wanted it. A public assault of Michaels in front of the Canadian people.
Oh, that was inventive.
And if Bret Hart isolates the leg and feels the advantage in the legs, Wade, he won't go anywhere else.
You're right, because all that's in the back of his mind...
Figure 4. Not sure what he's thinking, letting go here.
He's able to dodge that one in time.
Big back body drop. One elevation. Single arm back body drop. That takes power. Introducing a boot to the face.
What a crossbody. Stunning Hurricane Rana.
And something Bret has to know is all the attributes Shawn possesses, Michaels might have more cardiovascular conditioning here. Michaels is insanely resilient. Remember what Michaels did, Corey, in St. Louis just a month ago against The Undertaker in Hell in a Cell. He used every attribute to survive that encounter.
I've never seen a match more unholy than that Hell in a Cell match. HBK might not be surrounded by steel tonight, but I think the test in front of him is even greater. Michaels is going to need everything in him to survive at the Survivor Series.
Elbow right to the nose.
Oh, the kick lands.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Cut off and takes a boot. Had it scouted. Now can capitalize. Oh, quick crucifix. Excellent execution from Hitman.
Hitman proving he's done his homework on HBK right here.
Lands the crossbody. The arm getting pummeled.
Looking to apply an agonizing armbar stretch.
Just stretching out the arm.
Catches the kick.
Turns them inside out with a dragon screw.
Scope slam, and he's going to the top.
From the top.
He fails to connect. What's he thinking here? Wow, what impact!
Being set up in the corner for something. Brett's bent on destroying HBK with moves like that.
Oh, and to speak on the elephant in the room, yes, there's been a lot of speculation that if Bret Hart loses this match, this will be his last match in WWE.
Yeah, I tried to get a word from the Hitman earlier today about the rumors, but it was quickly escorted away by his Hart Foundation brethren.
It's a rumor cloud that hangs above the collective minds of this capacity crowd. Such an anxious feeling inside this arena.
He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
That's the flamboyancy of the Hart taking flight. There goes Hart, back to the...
Down around to the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
And the pin attempt is waved off. Proximity to the ropes, playing a switch and music connects.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
With an immediate kick out there.
He didn't even let the ref start the count.
Shawn Michaels has an incredulous look on his face, guys. If this temper takes over, he might make a mistake.
This match has gone above and beyond anything anyone expected tonight.
Neither Shawn nor Bret look like they're going to relent to the other. This has been more about punishing each other than winning the title.
Oh, he cuts it off.
And one more reversal. Talk about evenly matched here.
Michaels with the awareness.
Oh, cool with a drop kick. Shawn Michaels trying to fire himself up.
Heading up to the top turnbuckle. Here we go.
Bret gets out of the way in time.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. The wherewithal to counter HBK. Fends off the attack with an elbow. Oh, what a quick answer.
He didn't plan for this. DDT. Beautiful side Russian leg sweep.
Oh! Gets out of dodge.
He's able to counter that. Discus clothesline.
So much momentum. Oh, right in the arm.
Looking to render that arm useless. Armbar stretch applied.
And that'll limit the use of the arm.
Stalking from above.
And Bret off the top rope and the referee knocked down, guys.
Well, took down Shawn Michaels, but accidentally took down the ref in the process. And at this point, all bets are off.
Michaels to the eyes of the Hitman. Shawn taking advantage of the referee's state at the moment. But what is HBK thinking now?
Oh,
And now looking for a sharpshooter. Bret Hart's own move. Shawn Michaels trying to turn him on his belly.
And the referee dropped once again as Bret kicked Michaels away.
And another ref's in.
What is going on here?
I guess we're not going to get a screw job tonight, Wade.
Uh-oh.
Arm drag. Smart counter to that maneuver.
HBK looking to attack from above. And here he is, heading back into the ring. Placed into the corner here.
Nice scoop slam.
He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
From the top. Oh, a malfunction at the junction.
The excellence of execution, looking to cinch it in. Can he turn his opponent over? Yes. Sharpshooter applied.
Applying torturous amount.
Gotta find a way out of the sharpshooter. And does just that.
And a schoolboy catching their opponent by surprise.
Kick to the stomach. Sudden cutoff from Bret.
The Hitman now taking his opponent down. Grapevine locked in. Sharpshooter applied.
Perfect. And for some reason, he just broke his own submission hold.
Trying to make that arm useless here.
Step through. Here it comes. Bret Hart. Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter applied. Will this do it? Sharpshooter's locked in.
Is Hart going to tap in with the sharpshooter? Wait a minute. What a counter.
Some champ music from out of nowhere. We might see a new champion crowned.
The cover. Yeah, no. He doesn't get the three.
It's not over yet. Start the chance. This is awesome. Another unprotected shot straight to his head.
Oh, that'll weaken your arm. And Bret gets countered.
Impressive awareness from him.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out.
Exiting the ring. Right into the midsection of the body.
Climbing up those ropes now.
From above.
Here we go.
Denied and reversed into the power slam.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
Manages to reverse it.
Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there. Doing whatever it takes. Lands the knee drop.
That'll cost some teeth. The ref continues to count. Real risk of things ending right now. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. He gets back in right before the count. Bret lining him up from the top turnbuckle. Counters to gain the advantage.
This entire match has been a highlight reel moment.
Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that. Defiant counter from HBK.
Forced into the corner and needs to stay on the defensive. Scooped up for a slam. From the top.
HBK from the top. No one does it better.
HBK has to be thinking about ending Brett's night after the sweet chin music. Can we have a new killer after that?
HBK is the new WWE Champion.
Here is your winner, and the
There is so much electricity in the air here tonight in Montreal. This is always going to be a big match for both Shawn and Brett, but squaring off in Montreal only adds to the importance of tonight. This isn't just a huge match for both these men. This may be one of the biggest matches we've ever seen in WWE.
Yeah, the title almost feels secondary tonight, which is crazy to even say out loud. This feud has been boiling for years, and it never seems like it will fully be settled. I know this is going to be one we'll talk about for years.
Michaels with the awareness. Every shot these two throw at each other tonight is being delivered with such venom, such disdain.
Oh, that's to be expected the way these two have been exchanging verbal jabs at each other for a long time now.
I can only put it this way. The words Brett and Shawn use for each other are not suitable for children to hear.
To be honest, they're not suitable at a bar either, Wade.
Oh, no, not at all. You'll have quite the ruckus at the pub using the names Brett and Shawn have called each other.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a countout. His Canadian biased crowd continues to let Shawn Michaels know what they think about him. A very hostile environment for HBK.
Yeah, and Shawn has never done himself any favors towards changing their opinion either. At least we can say Michaels isn't prejudiced to who he insults. If you have a pulse, you're fair game.
Just from a style standpoint, Brett and Shawn are totally opposite. Brett's slow, methodical, with a technical approach versus Shawn's fast, explosive offense.
We also know that neither of them is above doing whatever it takes to get the advantage. We could go back and forth about which style is better, but it all boils down to simply who wants it more.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. And Michaels, of course, has done nothing to endear himself to this Montreal crowd. In fact, Michaels and his D-Generation X posse have been nothing but juvenile to everyone they've encountered.
Well, delinquency is in the eye of the beholder, Michael Cole. You might not like the kids are getting detention mimicking DX, but you can't deny they've struck a nerve through every arena we visit.
Caught that and reversed it. Gotta act fast to beat the count.
The seconds are ticking away.
And responds with a counter of their own.
Headed back into the ring.
And finally recognizes the count and gets back into the ring.
Oh! Disheartening position for HBK.
Hitman proving he's done his homework on HBK right here.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned? Turns that in his favor.
And we all know how good these two men are in the ring. You can argue two of the best to ever do it. But tonight, I don't think either man cares about showing off technical skill. These two just want to fight.
When it's gotten to this level, when it has become so personal, there is nothing else to expect. All that is left.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
No end in sight to this exchange. This is more like a barroom brawl between these two. Clearly now being fueled by a righteous fury, and this bloodthirsty crowd is loving it. He needs to get in the ring before the count runs out.
And now he gets back into the ring.
Headed out of the ring now.
Has him wrangled.
DDT!
Something's in store for him.
Hitman never saw that coming.
Impressive awareness from him.
Michaels looking. Pop right in the stomach creates the separation. Retaliation from the Hitman.
Just like that, Shawn evades.
Oh my, down with authority. Michaels doing what he can to keep his pace in this matchup. Really needs to take this back to the ring ASAP. The referee's not playing around. Classic HBK, being the showman that he is.
He climbs back into the ring just in time.
And retaliates with a counter.
Quick exchange of count and a quick schoolboy out of nowhere.
Able to reach the ropes, and he's able to last here.
He has the target right where he wants it.
Stiff elbow will break that up.
One response after another, back and forth we go.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Michaels goes flying to the outside.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Hart with a plan in mind.
Lights out, DDT connects. He quickly slides into the ring.
Hart absolutely not backing down.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around. And if Bret Hart isolates the leg and feels the advantage in the legs, Wade, he won't go anywhere else.
You're right, because all that's in the back of his mind is the sharpshooter. It's that precise breakdown of his target that has made the Hitman who he is.
And Michaels now looking to put Bret Hart away. Step through, could be sharpshooter time. This would be humiliating. Sharpshooter's in. Wait, what the? Well, wait a minute. The ref call for the belt. Was Bret tapping out?
I think Shawn Michaels is the WWE champion.
The Bret tapped out.
Well, Shawn has the gold. He must have tapped out.
What is going on?
There is so much electricity in the air here tonight in Montreal. This is always going to be a big match for both Shawn and Bret, but squaring off in Montreal only adds to the importance of tonight. This isn't just a huge match for both these men. This may be one of the biggest matches we've ever seen in
Nimbly moving into a schoolboy.
HBK is the new WWE champion.
Here is your winner, and
there is so much electricity in the air here tonight in Montreal. This is always going to be a big match for both Shawn and Bret, but squaring off in Montreal only adds to the importance of tonight. This isn't just a huge match for both these men. This may be one of the biggest matches we've ever seen in WWE.
Yeah, the title almost feels secondary tonight, which is crazy to even say out loud. This feud has been boiling for years, and it never seems like it will fully be settled. I know this is going to be one we'll talk about for years. And we all know how good these two men are in the ring. You can argue two of the best to ever do it. But tonight, I don't think either man cares about showing off technical skill. These two just want to fight.
When it's gotten to this level, when it has become so personal, there is nothing else to expect. All that is left is a down and dirty fight between two guys that hate each other's guts.
Delivered into the barricade.
Beautiful side Russian leg sweep.
Defiant counter from HBK. Whoa! Cross body. And Michaels, of course, has done nothing to endear himself to this Montreal crowd. In fact, Michaels and his D-Generation X posse have been nothing but juvenile to everyone they've encountered.
Well, delinquency is in the eye of the beholder, Michael Cole. You might not like the kids are getting detention mimicking DX, but you can't deny they've struck a nerve through every arena we visit.
Just ejected from the ring.
Incoming!
He answers right back.
I can't think of two men who are more equally matched than Shawn and Brett. This has been an absolutely incredible year for both of them, possibly the pinnacle of both of their careers.
It'll be interesting to see what the deciding factor in this match is. Right now, you have to think this is all about surviving here at Survivor Series. This Canadian biased crowd continues to let Shawn Michaels know what they think about him. A very hostile environment for HBK.
Yeah, and Shawn has never done himself any favors towards changing their opinion either. At least we can say Michaels isn't prejudiced to who he insults.
To the sky. Nobody home. What an impact. There it is. Reversal. Denying the attack from Michaels.
Putting him in the corner for something here. Monkey flip right on the money.
Every shot these two throw at each other tonight is being delivered with such venom, such disdain.
Oh, that's to be expected the way these two have been.
Airborne!
Whoa, look out!
Maybe looking for a powerbomb here. Simple but effective technique to get out of there.
And back elbow creates separation. Elbow right to the nose.
Crashing into the barricade with such force.
Bullseye. Side Russian leg sweep.
Gotta find a way back to the ring immediately.
Taking this thing out onto the floor.
Serves him right for running his mouth.
Shawn Michaels has run into trouble.
HBK is struggling to meet the excellence of execution.
Stiff elbow will break that up.
Back into the ring now.
Shawn is in the zone and letting the opposition know it.
And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Once again, Shawn taking things outside.
Nice Russian leg sweep.
The momentum is squarely on Hitman's side now.
Hitman proving he's done his homework on HBK right here.
Looks like Michaels getting back in the ring.
Just clubbing down.
And
Hitting the champ. This could be over.
no, he gets the shoulder up.
Able to get the shoulder up, but that was a long 2 count. Able to steer clear of danger there.
A discus clothesline.
Decapitating.
Elbow drop on target.
Focusing in on the leg at the moment.
Impressive reversal from Michaels.
He's able to dodge that one in time.
He connects with a counter. This personal rivalry goes so far back. You can see the seeds of it when they were both tagged. Figure 4. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Reorientating them in the corner here. Oh, finds an opening and delivers the boot.
Michaels putting it all on the line.
From the top. And nobody hold on that one. Oh, my God. Oh, Conor Rule looking for a 3 count.
Title in the balance with the pin.
A defiant kick out after 1.
Not enough. There's got to be more where that came from.
Side Russian leg sweep. And something Brett has to know is all the attributes Shawn possesses, Michaels might have more cardiovascular conditioning here. Michaels is insanely resilient. Remember what Michaels did, Corey, in St. Louis just a month ago against The Undertaker in Hell in a Cell. He used every attribute to survive that encounter.
I've never seen a match more unholy than that Hell in a Cell match. HBK might not be surrounded by steel tonight, but I think the test in front of him is even greater. Michaels is going to need everything in him to survive at the Survivor Series.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
Oh, just punishing the arm.
Wards that off. What a response. An elbow will break that up.
Just like that, Shawn evades.
He gets back into the ring.
Michaels telling his serves him right for running his mouth.
Going to be agonizing for the arm.
This has got to be demoralizing for Michaels.
Michaels looking racked with pain. The Hitman remaining a step ahead. Oh, that might have just broken something.
Hitman never saw that coming.
Got out of the way of that one, and he's able to hoist it up. Powerbomb, desperate situation.
But right hands create separation and an escape.
Sharp chop. Retaliation from the Hitman.
Double leg takedown. Oh, we've seen this time and again from the Hitman. The shot.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here. This match has gone above and beyond anything anyone expected tonight.
Neither Shawn nor Brett look like they're going to relent to the other. This has been more about punishing each other than winning the title.
He's able to reverse it. Making his way to the top here.
Wants to finish this.
Take off from the top rope.
Diving. Champ's down. This one's for everything. Still only got 1.
The wear and tear of this match only affecting him slightly, it seems.
Fends off the attack with an elbow.
Hart avoids the offense. Quickly rolling out of the ring to the ringside area. He's maybe gonna re-strategize now.
Beautiful side Russian leg sweep.
He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
Wobbling back up, totally checked out at the moment.
and reversals back and forth.
And he gets the better of HBK. Giant suplex released.
Taking him to the corner now.
Headlock applied and a nice short jab to the bridge of the nose. Hart wasting no motion on the counter.
A string of counters.
Kick to the gut.
And a big right hand.
How much more abuse can they take? Sean and Brett are each looking to take their pound of flesh from each other.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
And I think everyone knows what is coming up next.
Bang! He finds a counter. Landing the uppercut. Stop cold with the move. Fast press! Fast press! Oh, a flurry of strikes. Heading to the top rope here.
From the top. Oh, huge miss right there. Oh, man.
Boom! What an uppercut. Target in the arm now.
Boom! Simply bone-rattling offense. Another stinging blow to the arm. These might start to add up. Catches the boot, and now
Dragon screw.
oof! Ducks out of harm's way.
Big back body drop. What elevation. Just a surgical approach we're seeing from Hart.
Sean has to start volume back somehow.
The ring post, figure four leg lock applied. Brett's bent on destroying HBK with moves like that.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is a guaranteed classic. A match we will be speaking about for years to come.
And to speak on the elephant in the room, yes, there's been a lot of speculation that if Bret Hart loses this match, this will be his last match in WWE.
Yeah, I tried to get a word from the Hitman earlier today about the rumors, but I was quickly escorted away by his Hart Foundation brethren.
It's a rumor cloud that hangs above the collective minds of this capacity crowd. Such an anxious feeling inside this arena.
Oh, HB shizzle, not above some mind games, it appears.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Fire hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat.
Across the top rope.
Knee straight to the gut, stays off the attack.
Well-placed elbow fights that away.
Back and forth, counter after counter.
Side Russian leg sweep. Counter.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Quick reaction to Hart there.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Ooh, nice Russian leg sweep.
You can feel the WWE Universe reverberating off every corner in this building.
Side Russian leg sweep. What's he got in store for HBK?
Spiked by that DDT. From above.
Up high. Wow, cross body. impressive reversal from Michaels. With a pin for the title. Strong kick out at 2 from the champion.
How this match is still going on defies all reasoning.
And the champ gets free at 1.
His resiliency on another level. This match on another level. I am truly at a loss for words here.
Hard as flight in mind.
From above.
And Brett off the top rope and the referee knocked down, guys.
Well, took down Shawn Michaels, but accidentally took down the ref in the process. And at this point, all bets are off.
Michaels to the eyes of the Hitman. Shawn taking advantage of the referee's state at the moment. But what is HBK thinking now? Oh,
and now looking for a sharpshooter. Bret Hart's own move. Shawn Michaels trying to turn him on his belly.
And the referee dropped once again as Bret kicked Michaels away.
And another ref's in.
What is going on here?
I guess we're not going to get a screw job tonight, Wade.
Quick takedown. Nice takedown. Gonna step through into the vintage sharpshooter from Bret Hart. Sharpshooter. Submission hold locked in. Submission. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking.
Double leg takedown. Oh, we've seen this time and again from the Hitman, the sharpshooter.
Bret's got the sharpshooter locked in.
Hart is just within reach of the ropes and forcing the submission to end.
Counter. He knew just what.
Michaels hit. Sweet chin music.
Championship on the line. This could be it. From the top. Bullseye. HBK has to be thinking about ending Bret's night after that move.
Music. Are you kidding me?
Pivotal moment. We could have it.
HBK is the new WWE champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE.
There is so much electricity in the air here tonight in Montreal. This is always going to be a big match for both Shawn and Bret, but squaring off in Montreal only adds to the importance of tonight. This isn't just a huge match for both these men. This may be one of the biggest matches we've ever seen in WWE.
Yeah, the title almost feels secondary tonight, which is crazy to even say out loud. This feud has been boiling for years, and it never seems like it will fully be settled. I know this is going to be one we'll talk about for years.
Every shot these two throw at each other tonight is being delivered with such venom, such disdain.
Oh, that's to be expected the way these two have been exchanging verbal jabs at each other for a long time now.
I can only put it this way. The words Bret and Shawn use for each other are not suitable for children to hear.
To be honest, they're not suitable at a bar either, Wade.
Oh, no, not at all. You'll have quite the ruckus at the pub using the names Bret and Shawn have called each other.
Hitman never saw that coming.
Great in-ring IQ on display there.
Elbow right to the nose.
And we all know how good these two men are in the ring. You can argue two of the best to ever do it. But tonight, I don't think either man cares about showing off technical skill. These two just want to fight.
When it's gotten to this level, when it has become so personal, there is nothing else to expect. All that is left is a down and dirty fight between two guys that hate each other's guts.
Just from a style standpoint, Bret and Shawn are totally opposite. Bret's slow, methodical, with a technical approach, versus Shawn's fast, explosive offense.
We also know that neither of them is above doing whatever it takes to get the advantage. We could go back and forth about which style is better, but it all boils down to simply who wants it more.
This Canadian biased crowd continues to let Shawn Michaels know what they think about him. A very hostile environment for HBK.
Yeah, and Shawn has never done himself any favors towards changing their opinion either. At least we can say Michaels isn't prejudiced to who he insults. If you have a pulse, you're fair game. Quick exchange, reversing the reversal.
Hart wasting no motion on the counter. He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside.
You ever seen a human being tossed like that?
And Michaels, of course, has done nothing to endear himself to this Montreal crowd. In fact, Michaels and his D-Generation X posse have been nothing but juvenile to everyone they've encountered.
Well, delinquency is in the eye of the beholder, Michael Cole. You might not like that kids are getting detention mimicking DX, but you can't deny they've struck a nerve through every arena we visit.
Dumped them to the floor.
The champion just unceremoniously disposing of their opposition.
Armbar.
With an armbar.
Focusing on the shoulder like that can be felt all the way to your fingertips.
Ooh.
We can see a count out here. He beats the count. Barely.
This looking to end this. The schoolboy. Ooh, and fights back.
Brought down by a crucifix.
Hitman is performing with such precision right now.
HBK is struggling to meet the excellence of execution.
What a shot! Dropping the elbow. Our champion is doing everything possible to make sure their opponent can't stand up. Big back body drop.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Right into the leg lock.
Bret's bent on destroying HBK with moves like that.
Oh, he timed that counter well. And something Bret has to know is all the attributes Shawn possesses, Michaels might have more cardiovascular conditioning here. Michaels is insanely resilient. Remember what Michaels did, Corey, in St. Louis just a month ago against The Undertaker in Hell in a Cell. He used every attribute to survive that encounter.
I've never seen a match more unholy than that Hell in a Cell match. HBK might not be surrounded by steel tonight, but I think the test in front of him is even greater. Michaels is going to need everything in him to survive at the Survivor Series.
High-impact crossbody. To the arm. And Bret gets countered. HBK, high risk.
From the top. Oh, and nobody's there.
Step through. Here it comes. Bret Hart, sharpshooter. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Leaning against the turnbuckle now.
This is Hitman wanting to punish Michaels from pillar to post.
He wriggles out of the danger zone there. Connected with a crossbody.
This match has gone above and beyond anything anyone expected tonight.
Figure 4. Not sure what he's thinking, letting go here.
Beautiful side Russian leg sweep.
And to speak on the elephant in the room, yes, there's been a lot of speculation that if Bret Hart loses this match, this will be his last match in WWE.
Yeah, I tried to get a word from the Hitman earlier today about the rumors, but I was quickly escorted away by his Hart Foundation brethren.
It's a rumor cloud that hangs above the collective minds of this capacity crowd. Such an anxious feeling inside this arena.
Ooh, nice Russian leg sweep. Shawn Michaels is running into trouble.
Hitman proving he's done his homework on HBK right here.
And Michaels needed that badly.
He's just running on pure instinct right now, and it's working. Oh my gosh, going head on into the stairs.
He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
Lift off.
Oh man, that's just not right. Reciprocating the initial reversal.
Oh, what an uppercut. To the arm, terrible. Ooh, nice Russian leg sweep.
With all these attacks on his torso, on his ribs, it's got to be hard for him to breathe right now.
Just gasping for air. And he slides him back to the mat.
He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
Sudden cutoff from Bret. Discus clothesline.
So much momentum.
And Michaels now looking to put Bret Hart away. Step through, could be sharpshooter time.
Oh, this would be humiliating.
Sharpshooter's in. Wait, what the? Oh, wait a minute. The red call for the belt. Was Bret tapping out?
I think Shawn Michaels is the WWE champion.
The cut tapped out.
Well, Shawn has the gold. He must have tapped out.
What is going on? This has been one of the most heated rivalries we've ever seen. Bret and Shawn are just so diametrically opposite. I don't think there's any way they could ever coexist peacefully.
It's really a matter of pride versus arrogance, and each of them are guilty of both. You can literally feel how much tension there is in the...
From the top, all the way to the outside.
What a crushing impact on the outside. Kids, do not try that at home.
Every shot these two throw at each other tonight is being delivered with such venom, such disdain.
Oh, that's to be expected the way these two have been exchanging verbal jabs at each other for a long time now.
I can only put it this way. The words Bret and Shawn use for each other are not suitable for children to hear.
To be honest, they're not suitable at a bar either, Wade.
Oh, no, not at all. You'll have quite the ruckus at the pub using the names Bret and Shawn have called each other.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the T. Oh, a cheap shot right above the eye.
And he gets set back into the ring.
He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
HBK looking to attack.
From the sky!
From the top with a splash. No holding back. That's the kind of risk you need to take to earn the title. Not a very effective pin attempt.
Smartly dipping out of harm's way.
And we all know how good these two men are in the ring. You can argue, lift off.
You gotta be kidding me.
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
clothesline. Decapitating.
Hitman laying it into Shawn. Wants to always keep Shawn close, keep him grounded. That's pivotal for the champ tonight.
Right on the arm.
Oh, looking to do long-lasting bodily harm. Oh, ball stretch applied.
Disheartening position for HBK.
Hitman proving he's done his homework on HBK right here.
And Michaels, of course, has done nothing to endear himself to this Montreal crowd. In fact, Michaels and his D-Generation X posse have been nothing but juvenile to everyone they've encountered.
Well, delinquency is in the eye of the beholder, Michael Cole. You might not like the kids are getting detention mimicking DX, but you can't deny they've struck a nerve through every arena we visit.
Oh, man.
He saw that one coming.
Oh, that'll rattle you. The Hitman staying on the attack.
HBK is struggling to meet the excellence of execution.
Ooh, merciless looking blow.
And something Brett has to know is all the attributes Shawn possesses, Michaels might have more cardiovascular conditioning here. Michaels is insanely resilient. Remember what Michaels did, Corey, in St. Louis just a month ago against The Undertaker in Hell in a Cell. He used every attribute to survive that encounter.
I've never seen a match more unholy than that Hell in a Cell match. HBK might not be surrounded by steel tonight, but I think the test in front of him is even greater. Michaels is going to need everything in him to survive at the Survivor Series.
Showing some extra scouting, knowing how to answer a counter with a counter of your own.
This has got to be demoralizing for Michaels.
Piece by piece, Hitman's chipping away.
Michaels gets out of dodge.
And if Bret Hart isolates the leg and feels the advantage in the legs, Wade, he will... Figure 4. He makes the choice to abandon the hold. Indy counters. Shawn showing he's not out of it.
Could be what Shawn needed to ignite a rally.
Andy gets the better of HBK.
Escape just in time. Landing the crossbody.
The momentum is the champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. And he easily stops the ref's count.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
And he evades sudden, swift, and brutal impact.
This personal rivalry goes so far back, you can see the seeds of it when they were both tag team competitors, part of the Hart Foundation and the Rockers. Each man becoming breakout stars and leaders of a new generation in WWE. Up until that point, it was professional. But recent years and the weight of carrying the industry have changed these men.
The turning point was WrestleMania, Cole, when Bret was screwed out of the title in that Iron Man match. If the score is tied at the buzzer, it is a draw, and the title should have remained with Bret.
Well, it certainly felt like we were all learning the rules as it happened that night, but tonight the rules are very clear in this match, so I highly doubt we'll see any kind of screwy finish tonight.
Shawn Michaels is running into trouble.
Michaels looking racked with pain, the Hitman remaining a step ahead.
And Michaels needed that badly.
Time now for Shawn to get his energy up and claw back into the fight.
Hart wasting no motion on the counter.
Just like that, Shawn evades.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
He's just waiting for that perfect moment.
No. Crashing to the floor.
Really thought that was going to work, but now we got a human being we have to scrape off the floor.
He's able to shut down the offensive flurry.
He's still hanging on, still in this thing. Teardrop suplex.
HBK has to be thinking about ending Bret's night after that move.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort.
Attacking with full force.
1, 2. Countering that offense. 3. Oh, what an elbow high on the chin.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
the time to beat the count.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Set up in the corner. What is coming next?
Ring post figure 4 by Bret Hart.
Bret's bent on destroying HBK with moves like that.
And to speak on the elephant in the room, yes, there's been a lot of speculation that if Bret Hart loses this match, this will be his last match in WWE.
Yeah, I tried to get a word from the Hitman earlier today about the rumors, but I was quickly escorted away by his Hart Foundation brethren.
It's a rumor cloud that hangs above the collective minds of this capacity crowd. Such an anxious feeling inside this arena.
The arm getting pummeled. Hitman is performing with such precision right now.
Bret is unloading attacks here.
Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
Stalking from above.
And Bret off the top rope and the referee knocked down, guys.
Well, tucked down Shawn Michaels, but accidentally tucked down the ref in the process. And at this point, all bets are off.
Michaels to the eyes of the Hitman. Shawn taking advantage of the referee's state at the moment. But what is HBK thinking now? Oh,
and now looking for a sharpshooter. Bret Hart's own move. Shawn Michaels trying to turn him on his belly.
And the referee dropped once again as Bret kicked Michaels away.
And another ref's in.
What is going on here?
I guess we're not going to get a screw job tonight, Wade.
Taken down with a crucifix. HBK in real danger here.
bad situation for him. The excellence of execution, looking to cinch it in. Can he turn his opponent over? Yes. Sharpshooter applied. Will this?
And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here. Oh, and he manages to reverse. Sweet chin music out of nowhere.
That manager sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
We have just witnessed next level grit. Daylight takedown. Oh, we've seen this time and again from the Hitman, the sharpshooter.
Bret's got the sharpshooter locked. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
How much more abuse can they take? Shawn and Bret are each looking to take their pound of flesh from each other.
Big backbreaker will put an end to that offense. Climbing up the turnbuckle here.
From the top.
Another feint with an elbow drop.
The showstopper taking it straight to his opponent's heart.
Michaels hit it. Sweet chin music. The challenger is not holding back. Dropping the leg.
Shoulders down to retain. Forces the shoulder up after two. How is the challenger still in this match?
Thunderous knee lift. Also looks like Shawn's busted open now.
And continuing to focus the attack on the head.
At this point, it's going to be hard for him to shake those cobwebs loose.
Oh, jarring uppercut. And Bret gets countered.
Carefully measured elbow drop followed by another, unleashing a barrage on their opponent.
Dropping the elbow.
sight here, dangling helpless in the corner. Sudden cutoff from Brett. Step through. Here it comes. Bret Hart. Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter applied.
And this hold is getting tighter and tighter.
A pure battle of wills now. Can he hold on long enough to escape the hold, or will he be forced to tap?
Got to find a way out of the sharpshooter.
And does just that.
Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move.
DDT!
Into the pin. 2. Brett retains the title.
Here is your winner and still WWE Champion, Bret Hitman Hart!
You can feel the uncertainty in the air already.
Yeah, who knows what Brett is going to do now?
A lot of questions still unanswered here.
Feels good to execute some long overdue showcase justice. Now, I'd like to switch gears, indulge myself a little, and use this technology to go up against 3 WWE legends that I've dreamed of competing against in a WWE ring. First up is a trip to the land of the extreme, ECW. When I first made it to WWE, I started on their ECW brand, but I always wondered how I do in the original ECW. Who would I face, you ask? Who is CM Punk's dream ECW opponent? And you know me, I aim high. And if I went to ECW and didn't call out the king of the deathmatch, the hardcore icon, if I didn't call out Cactus Jack to show me what extreme truly means, then what am I even doing here? The most violent of Mick Foley's alter egos, Cactus Jack tormented foes in the United States, Puerto Rico, Japan, basically anywhere that had glass, barbed wire, and fire was a place he wanted to compete. But I'd want my match to be at Hardcore Heaven 1994, a show made famous when the fans threw so many chairs into the ring it covered both Cactus and Terry Funk as well.
Please do not throw chairs into the ring! Stop the chairs!
Cactus Jack was a master of the Falls Count Anywhere match. It allowed him to be at his very best, and that is exactly what I want here. Whether you take me into battle or side with Cactus, you need to know that you're going to be in for a fight. But proving yourself against CM Punk is just as valuable as proving yourself as CM Punk, so you win either way. And I get to live out my dream no matter what.
CM Punk is here, and he is ready to return to the extreme.
Falls Count Anywhere in the ECW arena against Cactus Jack. I have a feeling that extreme will only be scratching the surface during this match.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk!
Taking nothing away from Punk, an ECW World Champion in his own right. Is he truly ready for tonight? Because the ECW that CM Punk was a part of and the ECW that Cactus Jack was a part of are two completely different breeds.
Very true, but Punk has always embodied the heart and soul of ECW, no matter what era. And we know he's got a big enough chip on his shoulder to want to prove that at any cost tonight.
What we should really worry about is what Cactus Jack plans to do to Punk's heart and soul tonight. Because if Cactus has his way, it won't be pretty. And it won't be for the faint of heart.
CM Punk ready to go to battle. Ready to stand toe-to-toe with ECW's infamous Cactus Jack.
A disturbed, violent man with his sights set on CM Punk.
From Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, weighing in at 287 pounds, Cactus Jack!
Whether it's in Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, Tokyo, Japan, or Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Cactus Jack is revered as the most sacred of all hardcore icons around the world. And with the Falls Count Anywhere stipulation tonight, he might just drag CM Punk all the way around the globe during this match. Two men who have no problem making a show of force to get their message across.
And there is no better stipulation in no better venue to make such a show of force than a Falls Count Anywhere match in the ECW arena.
Folks, I can already warn you, this match will not be for the faint of heart. The war of words between these two men, CM Punk and Cactus Jack, has come and gone, and now it's time for a war of wills, a war of weapons, a war of whatever sadistic machinations have been running through these men's minds.
It does not get more hardcore than the ECW arena, especially when it's Falls Count Anywhere. CM Punk and Cactus Jack, two men who remain stalwart and resolute in their convictions through blood, sweat, and tears.
Smart money's on a whole lot of all three of those things in this match, gentlemen. Cactus will make sure of it.
Counter right when it was needed.
Boom! Nicely done. Managing to...
Folks, I can already warn you, this match will not be for the faint of heart. The war of words between these two men, CM Punk and Cactus Jack, has come and gone, and now it's time for a war of wills, a war of weapons, a war of whatever sadistic machinations have been running through these men's minds.
It does not get more hardcore than the ECW arena, especially when it's Falls Count Anywhere. CM Punk and Cactus Jack, two men who remain stalwart and resolute in their convictions through blood, sweat, and tears.
Smart money's on a whole lot of all three of those things in this match, gentlemen. Cactus will make sure of it.
Cactus Jack can really brawl with the best of them, especially the more physical the match gets. In fact, that increased physicality only seems to fuel him even more in a fight.
Yeah, that's the sadistic nature of Cactus Jack in full effect. Cactus knows how to tap into something dangerous, something unpredictable, something that most superstars wouldn't even dare to go anywhere near. But as we all know, CM Punk is just built different. And when Punk has to, he can tap into something dangerous himself.
He's looking to take things to the outside now. Connecting on the DDT. A Falls Count Anywhere match certainly lends itself to extreme activity. There are no rules that govern how you score said pinfall or submission. We both know Punk and Jack are certainly able to get extreme. Both
men have strong ties to the birthplace of Extreme, ECW. CM Punk began his career in WWE as part of the ECW brand, with multiple ECW title reigns to his name. Cactus Jack put the company on the map during its infancy and became a multi-time tag team champion during ECW's heyday.
It's once again an ECW original versus some new blood. Let's see which side prevails this time. Thwarts the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
He's getting back to his feet, but is there fight left?
And things backstage are getting quickly out of hand.
Oh, they're done playing nice. They've got some serious aggression that needs to be worked out, and this just might be the best way to do it.
Cactus answers back. Neck breaker.
And Punk wants more from his opponent. Just hurling that safety cone with such force. Quick escape from danger there.
Sharp jab and series of strikes to the back.
Oh.
That's just a beatdown. Rocked with the cone.
Boom, what impact.
Oh my gosh, what impact! A razor-sharp chop there.
And Punk gets countered.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
Oh, did you hear that?
And now trying all he can to fight out of this predicament.
Punk is locked in on his opponent now.
Beautiful. Float over neck breaker.
Picture perfect.
Oh, what an elbow high on the chin.
He is locked in on his target now. Staggering to his feet, he barely even knows where he is right now.
Blocked the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut.
Bionic elbow to the crown of the skull.
Solid bit of defense on his part there. Look at this, going counter for counter.
Hoisted up. Incredible power slam.
Painting a mental bullseye on his opponent. This is going to be hellacious.
Clothesline!
Off with their head.
Boom! Fired back with that elbow. Counters on counters. Technical prowess on display.
Diving double axe handle. Uh-oh, mandible claw, mandible claw.
Punk avoids the attack.
Oh, what a lariat.
Absorbing all of that attack in the midsection.
Oh, no, I can't imagine what's going to happen next. I can't wait to find out. It really looks like nothing can contain this fight. He gets into the ring. Cactus Jack looking for the double arm DDT.
Jack might have this wrapped up.
Clothesline. And Punk just thrown out of the way.
He wants this fight on the outside.
He wants to put an end to things here.
And he retaliates. Jack wards that attack off. That holds back Cactus Jack's attack.
Violent artistry, courtesy of Cactus Jack and CM Punk. That's what this bloodthirsty crowd clearly wanted. And now that is exactly what they are getting. At both of these men's expenses, physically and mentally.
Ooh, one step ahead there. Thunderous clothesline.
Taking flight.
He quickly slides into the ring. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Double underhook backbreaker.
Retaliated with a head-turning clothesline.
Sky high. Taking this fight back into the ring. Moves from the ring to the outside.
CM Punk looking to show off his power game now.
What a backbreaker.
What's it gonna take to end it? It might be this. GTS connects.
Cactus with a cause for alarm.
And this could be it.
2 count. Good Lord. CM Punk just defeated Cactus Jack in the ECW arena.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what we're going to see in this match. I just know that if either man has their way, we'll be seeing someone standing tall over a bloody foe.
Don't be so sure the winner won't be a bloody mess, too. Cactus Jack may be violence personified, but CM Punk didn't become the best in the world by shying away from getting his hands dirty when the situation calls for it. And in Falls Count Anywhere, you best believe the situation definitely calls for it.
Punk looking to impose his will on his opponent, and a butterfly back neckbreaker.
He's looking to take things to the outside now. And he heads back into the ring.
Barbaric clubbing blow.
Oh, Jack caught by the counter.
Russian leg sweep.
Oh, that hurt to the... Folks, I can already warn you, this match will not be for the faint of heart. The war of words between these two men, CM Punk and Cactus Jack, has come and gone, and now it's time for a war of wills, a war of weapons, a war of whatever sadistic machinations have been running through these men's minds.
It does not get more hardcore than the ECW arena, especially when it's Falls Count Anywhere. CM Punk and Cactus Jack, two men who remain stalwart and resolute in their convictions.
He's got the shoulders down. Good Lord, CM Punk just defeated Cactus Jack in the ECW arena.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what we're going to see in this match. I just know that if either man has their way, we'll be seeing someone standing tall over a bloody foe.
Well, don't be so sure the winner won't be a bloody mess, too. Cactus Jack may be violence personified, but CM Punk didn't become the best in the world by shying away from getting his hands dirty when the situation calls for it. And in Falls Count Anywhere, you best believe the situation definitely calls for it.
Spiked him, and that looked like a terrible landing. That might... Folks, I can already warn you, this match will not be for the faint of heart. The war of words between these two men, CM Punk and Cactus Jack, has come and gone, and now it's time for a war of wills, a war of weapons, a war of whatever sadistic machinations have been running through these men's minds.
It does not get more hardcore than the ECW arena, especially when it's Falls Count Anywhere. CM Punk and Cactus Jack, two men who remain stalwart and resolute in their convictions through blood, sweat, and tears.
Smart money's on a whole lot of all three of those things in this match, gentlemen. Cactus will make sure of it.
Forcefully sent into the corner of the ring. Oh!
Draped across the top rope. Clubbing forearm.
Folks, I can already warn you, this match will not be for the faint of heart. The war of words between these two men, CM Punk and Cactus Jack, has come and gone, and now it's time for a war of wills, a war of weapons, a war of whatever sadistic machinations have been running through these men's minds.
It does not get more hardcore than the ECW arena, especially when it's Falls Count Anywhere. CM Punk and Cactus Jack, two men who remain stalwart and resolute in their convictions through blood, sweat, and tears.
Smart money's on a whole lot of all three of those things in this match, gentlemen. Cactus will make sure of it.
He left an opening.
Caught with a lariat. Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable. Totally helpless at the moment. Down on the shoulder. Folks, I can already warn you, this match will not be for the faint of heart. The war of words between these two men, CM Punk and Cactus Jack, has come and gone, and now it's time for a war of wills, a war of weapons, a war of whatever sadistic machinations have been running through these men's minds.
It does not get more hardcore than the ECW arena, especially when it's Falls Count Anywhere. CM Punk and Cactus Jack, two men who remain stalwart and resolute in their convictions through blood, sweat, and tears.
Smart money's on a whole lot of all three of those things in this match, gentlemen. Cactus will make sure of it.
Cactus Jack can really brawl with the best of them, especially the more physical the match gets. In fact, that increased physicality only seems to fuel him even more in a fight.
Yeah, that's the sadistic nature of Cactus Jack in full effect. Cactus knows how to tap into something dangerous, something unpredictable, something that most superstars wouldn't even dare to go anywhere near. But as we all know, CM Punk is just built different. And when Punk has to, he can tap into something dangerous himself.
And Punk making his way back to the ring. Again, Punk is headed out of the ring. And things backstage are getting quickly out of hand.
Oh, they're done playing nice. They've got some serious aggression that needs to be worked out, and this just might be the best way to do it. Hoisted up, double underhook. Weaves out
into a clothesline.
A little cockiness here from Punk.
Nothing safe about that. Just chucking that fluorescent cone.
Evades the attack, and not a moment too soon. Oh.
That's just a beatdown.
And averting damage there.
Not looking good in this position. Punk never saw that coming. That'll ring your bell.
Oh, that's one way to direct traffic.
Punk sidesteps out of that.
Clothesline! He counters with a great reversal. And it's Cactus Jack with the reversal.
Quick thinking right there.
Float over neckbreaker. Picture perfect.
Quick evasion from him there.
Man, what timing on that counter. Double axe handle. Here he goes for the win. Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that? Oh no, hitting the bullseye with that chair.
Jeez, this is turning into batting practice now. Oh! And Punk clearly ready for a fight here.
Connects with a home run worthy hit.
Oh, no, I can't imagine what's going to happen next.
I can't wait to find out. A plethora of ways to get imaginative up there, none of which are sanctioned by the WWE.
Clothesline!
Struck with a calf kick.
Elbow right in the nose.
Got him in his grasp.
With the counter.
Punk really looking to drop the hammer now as he's
Kneeing his way out. And he's free.
Nothing fancy here. Backbreaker and backbreaker.
up high.
Punk wasting no motion on the counter.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Using that barricade with great effect.
Into the barricade.
Punk looking to impose his will up. Double underhook, struggles with the lip, but countered now into a clothesline.
Look out!
And completely missed the mark.
The risk clearly was not worth it. Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. Gone to sleep. Is it the finishing touch Punk needs?
There's two. What a kick out at two.
Somehow mustering the strength to kick out at the last second.
Punk took his best shot, gave him everything he had, but just couldn't get the pin.
Violence artistry, courtesy of Cactus Jack and CM Punk. That's what this bloodthirsty crowd clearly wanted. And now, that is exactly...
Pin on CM Punk.
Why stop the count now? He must be out of his mind. He practically had the match won.
Whiplash, neckbreaker. No.
And he finds a way to elude that attack. An absolute misfire. You really do hate to see it.
And now it's about trying to continue after such a fatal error. Watch out!
Punk avoids the attack.
Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Nails the GTS. That could put Cactus Jack down for good.
Turning it into the pin.
Two. Good Lord. CM Punk just defeated Cactus Jack in the ECW arena.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
What a violent match this was. CM Punk. Folks, I can already warn you, this match will not be for the faint of heart. The war of words between these two men, CM Punk and Cactus Jack, has come and gone, and now it's time for a war of wills, a war of weapons, a war of whatever sadistic machinations have been running through these men's minds.
It does not get more hardcore than the ECW arena, especially when it's Falls Count Anywhere. CM Punk and Cactus Jack, two men who remain stalwart and resolute in their convictions through blood, sweat, and tears.
Smart money's on a whole lot of all three of those things in this match, gentlemen. Cactus will make sure of it. Oh. As these two extreme legends brawl, I just have to sit here and appreciate.
Shoulders down. Is it enough? Cactus gets the shoulder up.
He thought he could get this thing finished fast.
Great wherewithal to dodge there.
Implanted by the DDT.
Cactus Jack can really brawl with the best of them, especially the more physical the match gets. In fact, that increased physicality only seems to fuel him even more in a fight.
Yeah, that's the sadistic nature of Cactus Jack in full effect. Cactus knows how to tap into something dangerous, something unpredictable, something that most superstars wouldn't even dare to go anywhere near. But as we all know, CM Punk is just built different. And when Punk has to, he can tap into something dangerous himself.
Whiplash neckbreaker. Even though Cactus Jack and CM Punk have never faced off in the ring, Punk has had confrontations with Mick Foley in the past. In 2012, Punk brutally attacked Mick backstage.
And that attack almost led to a Survivor Series match where Punk and Foley would have served as team captains. But as they say so often, cards subject to change.
Well, I, for one, am glad. That match would have been a battle by proxy. This one is a hardcore war happening right in front of our eyes.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Just fighting it out on the arena stage. A lot can go wrong up there.
Oh, God. Fans have long awaited this showdown, as Punk and Jack's paths have never quite crossed.
Indeed, Corey. Around the time Cactus Jack was winding down his full-time career, CM Punk's career was just beginning. While Cactus did have a brief in-ring return as Mick Foley in 2006, it ended a few months before CM Punk's debut.
And in both of those cases, Father Time had a hand in determining who would be the better competitor. Tonight...
What happens next is anyone's guess.
I can't wait to see.
Oh, I think I felt that one.
Whiplash neckbreaker.
Some intimidation tactics from CM Punk.
Nothing safe about that. Just chucking that fluorescent cone.
Managing to evade a precarious position there.
Counter. Saw it coming.
Ooh, walloped by a huge club.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time. Slips out of the way.
Beautiful neck breaker after the pin. Shoulders are down.
But is it enough?
And he breaks the count quickly.
Great aim on the toss chair.
Tremendous impact. Skull-crushing headbutt.
Punk dodges out in time.
Oh, what an axe handle.
Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other.
Jack wards that attack off. Uh-oh, mandible claw, mandible claw.
cactus on the receiving end. Oh, he saw it coming. Ooh, with the traffic cone.
Good reflexes from him there.
DDT!
Just hurling that safety cone with such force. And Punk wants more from his opponent.
Inside cradle. Oh, look at this small package. Quick count after one.
Denied with an elbow. Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Range down an elbow in retaliation.
Stopped cold with a fist right in the face. Punk now locks in that double underhook. Hoisted up. Double underhook backbreaker.
He finds an opening.
Countered with a backdrop.
Big clothesline. What a counter.
Getting out of harm's way.
Oh, clothesline. Counter by CM.
CM Punk in full control. There's the left. GTS.
Going for the cover. He kicks out before the count starts. Oh, that gets reversed on CM Punk. Side Russian leg sweep.
Using the chair with no caution at all.
Jack just got out of there.
Oh, and the chair projected right to their face. Oh, he flips that around.
Boom! Finds the advantage after a string of counters. Fights out of it with the elbow to the gut.
Oh, no, I can't imagine what's going to happen next. I can't wait to find out.
This stage is no place for a battle. Cords, techniques, all kinds of danger.
CM Punk stopped that in its tracks.
Bang!
Goes low to sweep them right off their feet.
CM Punk looking to put his opponent away on his shoulders.
GTS! That could put Cactus Jack down for good.
There's two. Good Lord. CM Punk just defeated Cactus Jack in the ECW arena.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what we're going to see in this match. I just know that if either man has their way, we'll be seeing someone standing tall over a bloody foe.
Don't be so sure the winner won't be a bloody mess, too. Cactus Jack may be violence personified, but CM Punk didn't become the best in the world by shying away from getting his hands dirty when the situation calls for it. And in Falls Count Anywhere, you best believe the situation definitely calls for it.
Neckbreaker!
Getting out of harm's way.
Oh, what an elbow high on the chin. Did I seriously just see a bite?
Come on! That's how you unleash brutality. Find the animal in you.
Even though Cactus Jack and CM Punk have never faced off in the ring, Punk has had confrontations with Mick Foley in the past. In 2012, Punk brutally attacked Mick backstage.
And that attack almost led to a Survivor Series match where Punk and Foley would have served as team captains. But as they say so often, cards subject to change.
Well, I, for one, am glad. That match would have been a battle by proxy. This one is a hardcore war happening right in front of our eyes.
And Cactus Jack is just so unpredictable. When you're in the ring with him, you never quite know what he's going to throw at you.
Well, I'd usually counter that.
And things backstage are getting quickly out of hand.
Oh, they're done playing nice. They've got some serious aggression that needs to be worked out, and this just might be the best way to do it. Sharp jab. Series of strikes to the back. That's just a beat down.
Nothing safe about that. Just chucking that fluorescent cone.
And able to skirt around that attack. Quick maneuvering, managing to avoid that bit of offense.
Man, Punk's face is really starting to show the damage of this match.
And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Spinning kick to the gut. Caught with the double axe handle. This could be it. The pin. And he manages to kick out at one. Elbow right to the nose.
Punk avoids the attack.
Oh, what an axe handle.
Slips out of the way.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
And he evades sudden, swift, and brutal impact.
It's just a beat down.
Quick escape from danger there.
And it's Cactus Jack with the reversal.
Ooh, merciless looking blow.
A focused blow to the back of the head there. Whoa! Piling on with the pylon. And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Oh, what a club.
And just like that, avoiding surefire disaster.
That holds back Cactus Jack's attack.
Jack just got out of there.
Brutal club.
Good reflexes from him there.
Bang! Crucial counter there. Boom! Good defense from him. Stomping down.
Rocked with the cone.
Able to steer clear of danger there. He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Punk dodges out in time.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Great wherewithal to dodge there.
Hit by the soaring cone. Wow.
Forward impact.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Stopping that offense with a swift elbow.
Gut punch.
Back and forth. Looking for the advantage here.
Oh, man.
DDT! And he goes for the pin. Powering out at one. Setting up for something here. Oh, what a shot to the ear.
Down with force.
Everything he can do to create space here.
Wrenches the arm, but now popped in the jaw. And look at this fight back, refusing to be dragged around any longer.
Whiplash neckbreaker. Jack wards that attack off.
Quick evasion from him there.
Oh, no, I can't imagine what's going to happen next. I can't wait to find out.
Oh, the headbutt.
Doing battle on the stage. Danger lingering everywhere.
And now he's back into the ring.
Soaring out of the ring goes Punk.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Going for it. Out of the way of that one. Missing big there. Might have got a bit tangled in the ropes.
Didn't have it lined up Now paying for it. What's Punk got forthcoming? What a clothesline! He's looking for something. This could get dangerous. And of course, we have a pin. Shoulders are down.
Wow, I thought for sure that was it. What's Jack in for?
Spiked.
Punk now locking in the Anaconda vice grip, and that is cinched in tight.
That's hooked in deep.
Has to submit. Valiant effort, but couldn't hold on any longer.
Here is your winner, Steve.
Feels good to execute some long overdue showcase justice. Now, I'd like to switch gears, indulge myself a little, and use this technology to go up against 3
Folks, I can already warn you, this match will not be for the faint of heart. The war of words between these two men, CM Punk and Cactus Jack, has come and gone, and now it's time for a war of wills, a war of weapons, a war of whatever sadistic machinations have been running through these men's minds.
It does not get more hardcore than the ECW arena, especially when it's Falls Count Anywhere. CM Punk and Cactus Jack, two men who remain stalwart and resolute in their convictions through blood, sweat, and...
They're going to catch him off guard. And he doesn't stay down for long.
Nah, not yet. Too early.
A Falls Count Anywhere match certainly lends itself to extreme activity. There are no rules that govern how you score said pinfall or submission. We both know Punk and Jack are certainly able to get extreme.
Both men have strong ties to the birthplace of Extreme, ECW. CM Punk began his career in WWE as part of the ECW brand, with multiple ECW title reigns to his name. Cactus Jack put the company on the map during its infancy and became a multi-time tag team champion during ECW's heyday.
It's once again an ECW original versus some new blood. Let's see which side prevails this time. Cactus Jack can really brawl with the best of them, especially the more physical the match gets. In fact, that increased physicality only seems to fuel him even more in a fight.
Yeah, that's the sadistic nature of Cactus Jack in full effect. Cactus knows how to tap into something dangerous, something unpredictable, something that most superstars wouldn't even dare to go anywhere near. But as we all know, CM Punk is just built different. And when Punk has to, he can tap into something dangerous himself.
Even though Cactus Jack and CM Punk have never faced off in the ring, Punk has had confrontations with Mick Foley in the past. In 2012, Punk brutally attacked Mick backstage.
And that attack almost led to a Survivor Series match where Punk and Foley would have served as team captains. But as they say so often, cards subject to change.
Well, I, for one, am glad. That match would have been a battle by proxy. This one is a hardcore war happening right in front of our eyes.
High voltage cords, ledges, pyro, exposed metal. So much could go wrong scrapping up there on the stage.
And things backstage are getting quickly out of hand.
Oh, they're done playing nice. They've got some serious aggression that needs to be worked out, and this just might be the best way to do it.
Hit by the soaring cone. Wow. Oh, that's one way to direct traffic.
Oh, man.
And averting damage there. Oh, simply devastating.
What happens next is anyone's guess. I can't wait to see.
With them fighting on the stage like this, there's no way this is going to end well.
Understatement of the year. Fighting on the stage only leads to disaster, believe me.
Just a beatdown.
No good ever comes from fighting on the stage, and this should be no exception.
And he comes in under the ropes now. And Punk just thrown out of the way. Look out!
All the way to the outside.
Putting it all on the line and coming up big.
Living dangerously to get the upper hand.
Both CM Punk and Cactus Jack are well known for their WWE careers, but they have interacted outside of this company.
Indeed, shortly before Punk joined WWE, the same side of Cactus Jack, known to the world as Mick Foley, approached Punk and tried to act as a voice of reason when Punk acted without honor.
And did Punk heed Foley's word? Cactus Jack looking for the double arm DDT.
Is it enough to overcome Punk?
Goes for the pin. Oh, he kicked out.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
The next big move might end this. The question is, who has the stamina left to pull it out? He finally manages to answer back.
Time now for CM Punk to get his energy up and claw back into the fight.
Oof! Driven down with the STO.
Things now not going well for CM Punk.
Yeah, the viciousness of Cactus Jack on full display with this relentless assault on Punk right now. Violent artistry courtesy of Cactus Jack and CM Punk. That's what this bloodthirsty crowd clearly wanted. And now that is exactly what they are getting. At both of these men's expenses, physically and mentally.
Rapping a kendo stick, any connection with flesh would definitely leave a wet.
If they... CM Punk looking to...
Ooh, great anticipation. And gets tossed back into the mat.
Cactus Jack looking for the double arm DDT.
Has Cactus Jack delivered the exclamation?
Two.
Cactus Jack once again thriving in the land of extreme.
And here is your winner, Cactus Jack!
Cactus Jack standing tall in the ECW arena. He is...
Oh man, that was wild. The results don't even matter when you're in the ring facing legends in matches you never thought possible. A win, a loss, come on. It's about the moment here, and what a moment that was. Now that I got my ECW experience taken care of, I have my sights set on a man that many consider my dream opponent. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Despite our glaring differences, there's a lot of similarities between us. Give us a microphone and watch us captivate the audience.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
We do not back down from anybody, always ready to fight. Talking trash on an Attitude Era Raw against a prime rattlesnake simply wasn't in the cards for my career, but at least with slingshot technology, I can make this match happen. All the respect in the world to Steve and every single achievement in his career, but trust that I'm going to bring the fight to him in a no-holds-barred match the second the bell rings. Austin wants to brawl all over the place. He wants weapons. Sounds good to me. Hell, I'm all for it after that fight with Cactus Jack. I've even got a special place in mind. A special arena in Chicago where we can have this all take place. Are you gonna back me up and try to take down Stone Cold? Or do you think Steve Austin has my number? No matter what you choose, I'm gonna do my best to take the head off the snake.
Son, you're looking at the best there is.
Try his hand at clobbering a rattlesnake.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds,
CM Punk has been in many epic battles, fought some of the all-time greats, but he's never faced a challenge like the Texas Rattlesnake.
But that's exactly what Punk came here for. He's not looking for a night off. Punk wants to test himself against a man who he thinks is one of the best to ever put on a pair of boots. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah, but we'll see how Punk feels when those boots are stomping a mud hole in his chest.
CM Punk looks ready for this. I might even go so far as to say excited.
Well, it's not every day you get to tangle with a legend. Punk's dreamed of this chance to stare down Steve Austin. Texas Rattlesnake is here, looking to hunt down CM Punk.
from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Steve Austin looks ready for a fight.
And he looks even more ready to teach CM Punk a lesson.
CM Punk wanted this. He wanted his shot against Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Well, you get what you ask for, Punk. A tall, cold can of whoop ass is about to be opened up in that ring.
This is it. No holds barred between CM Punk and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Talk about hard-headed competitors who insist on playing by their own rules. Austin and Punk would be a tag team made in...
He goes for the quick pin attempt. He manages to make it barely a one count.
That's too early for that.
And Punk gets countered there. Two-man fighting right now that could not be any different when it comes to their backgrounds. Punk has often been a straight-edge antagonist, and Austin is forever known as a beer-swilling hero.
Yeah, these two would probably never hit the town together after a match, but there are so many other elements of their personalities that completely align. Both Punk and Austin are steadfast in their beliefs. They both love to fight more than anything and stand tall as icons of their respective eras.
It's almost like if they weren't so stubborn, they'd make the perfect tag team.
Oh, what a knee lift. Knee lift. Boom. What's something Punk has to really take into consideration facing off against old Stone Cold?
Punk has to realize that he can't count as much on his toughness here tonight as usual. Punk's a resilient guy, but Austin's offense can stop anyone dead in their tracks and have them begging for mercy. Punk might want to stay elusive and give Stone Cold the runaround.
When asked about facing CM Punk, Austin claimed that he would push and prod to get the best out of Punk, to give Punk an even bigger mean streak than ever.
I'm not so sure that's humanly possible given the depths we've seen Punk sink to in order to secure a win, but I do not doubt the words of the Rattlesnake. When you're in the ring against Austin, you have to be at your best, and CM Punk will certainly need to compete at his highest level to date in order to secure a win.
Into the ring again now.
A little cockiness here from Punk.
And he turned it around. When asked about the locker room of Punk's prime, Steve Austin was a bit dismissive, saying he'd only need 1 or 2 moves to beat him. As to the top talent like Punk and John Cena, it would take, quote, 3 or 4.
Well, I'm sure Austin meant to include me in the latter group, but all that aside, the Rattlesnake is veering into overconfidence with a comment like that. Could a legend like Austin beat most competitors handily? Yes. But to think he's also an echelon above first ballot Hall of Famers like Punk and Cena is a surefire way to be caught by surprise and suffer an embarrassing loss. And some people would say you can never go wrong with a standard steel chair.
Counters! Differing in-ring styles from these two men. Punk is methodical with his strikes and submissions, while Austin prefers to brawl as soon as the bell rings. That seemingly favors the Rattlesnake, doesn't it?
Look, nobody's going to bet against Austin in a no-holds-barred match. You think a man with an extensive MMA background like Punk doesn't know a few illegal moves that are
Austin going big!
Stone Cold Stunner!
Austin got all of it.
There's press, and now raining down multiple blows on his opponent.
That last shot did major damage. Blood's running down his face.
Punk wasting no motion on the counter. Something we've discussed before is that Punk represents the best of the modern era. And Austin...
CM Punk now looking...
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack.
Austin going big!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Right on target. The Texas Rattlesnake's humming now.
Punk has no answer for Austin's pure aggression right here.
I expected this match to be hellacious, but Punk and Austin are truly outdoing themselves.
Yeah, this is a level of intensity we do not often get to see. Vicious arm stomp.
Oh, right on the arm.
Well, that'll do some serious damage.
Shattering arm.
Bam!
Momentum is running away from Punk.
Austin is just stomping Punk down without any hesitation. Luther's press and now nailing his opponent with multiple punches.
Stone Cold showing Punk just how mean he can be. CM Punk doesn't know where he is.
Punk, nice movement from Punk, and the Uranagi connects, and now an Anaconda Vice locked in.
This is a bad spot. He's all tied up in that hold.
Testing the threat.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
These two Hellraisers.
Austin going big.
Stunner!
with a gun. And here's Austin looking to end it right now. Barely kicks out.
Just barely keep
Hit on CM Punk. And a strong kick out at one.
incredible resilience this deep into the match.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly. Hold on here. Punk getting put into a submission. $1 million dream applied. Good night. CM, he taps. He taps.
Here is your winner, Stone Cold Steve.
I have one last personal dream match that I'd like to make happen. And since I'm the one controlling the fancy fantasy time travel computer today, it's exactly what we're gonna do. He dominated the cruiserweight scene in WCW, then joined WWE, where he'd capture European, Intercontinental, and Tag Team Championships in short order. Eddie Guerrero was pure magic in the ring. And while I was still on the indie circuit, I watched Eddie return to WWE using his Latino heat to do the unthinkable, capture the WWE Championship.
Eddie to the top rope. Frog splash! Frog splash!
Lying, cheating, and stealing his way to the top was the only way Eddie knew how to get things done, and the fans loved him for it. I always hoped that when the day came that I signed with WWE, I'd have the opportunity to perform with Eddie once again. But for now, we'll let Slingshot Tech make the impossible possible. Just like my matches against Cactus Jack and Stone Cold, who you choose is on you. No matter who you choose and no matter what happens in the ring, we're still cool. And Eddie Guerrero will forever be loved and missed. Viva Lo Asa, my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a match many thought we would never see. Eddie Guerrero versus CM Punk.
Just listen to this ovation for the Second City Saint.
CM Punk just soaking it in, feeding off his hometown crowd.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk.
This is what Eddie knew he was walking into tonight. The loudest, most passionate ovation you may hear all year.
Yeah, Cole, but Eddie also knows you don't wrestle a crowd. Punk may be feeling invincible right now, but once that bell rings, it's just him and Eddie.
And when you face Eddie Guerrero, things get very real very fast.
This is an emotional matchup for CM Punk, and you better believe Eddie knows that already. These two briefly crossed paths before Punk joined WWE.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of respect between the two of them right now, but once the bell rings, I expect that to all go out the window.
Latino Heat!
From El Paso, Texas, weighing in at 228 pounds, Eddie Guerrero.
Just look at that smirk on Eddie's face. He's eating this up, not being intimidated by all the noise, not being intimidated by Punk.
Eddie can match Punk with his technical ability, he can match him with his mental game, and he can match him on pure fighting spirit. And once upon a time, when they met in the ring before WWE, Eddie had the experience. You have to wonder if Eddie can exploit that and make Punk once again feel like a rookie.
You have to think that Eddie would love nothing more than to take the win from Punk here in front of his home crowd.
Yeah, Cole, but whenever CM Punk is in Chicago, he fights like a man absolutely possessed.
Two of the biggest personalities in WWE colliding here tonight in Chicago.
This may be the biggest match of the year.
You can tell there's a lot of respect between Punk and Eddie. Punk idolized Eddie as a teenager, and then the two crossed paths before Punk joined WWE. We got it covered. Reverses the pin, shoulders down. Oh, kick out.
He's not going to give up that easily.
Hits the drop kick. You know, so often when we have these dream matches, there's some sort of stipulation involved. But for Eddie and Punk, tonight's a pure wrestling match. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yes, both men are known to lie, cheat, and steal, but there's an art form to doing so within the limits of the rulebook. Plus, even though both men have lived in the land of extreme, I have a feeling both men will fight with honor tonight.
And now he's taking a breather on the outside. Clearly, he's feeling a little overwhelmed at the moment.
This is going to be a slow, methodical match as much as it'll be a psychological one. Right now, I really can't tell who's got the advantage.
Punk and Eddie are so technically matched, I really think this one's going to come down to opportunities. Not only who can...
Look out! Oh, he lands hard.
This athleticism is off the charts.
CM Punk has an in-ring IQ that's second to none.
Flying. Off the mark.
Roll up here. One count and he gets his shoulder up way too early.
Ducks out of harm's way.
Running Hurricane Rana. Fantastic. Agility like that is what can set you apart from the rest of the locker room. Eddie Guerrero firing up on the assault.
Right now, it's looking like Punk is struggling to compete with Eddie's in-ring IQ.
Stalking from above.
Watch out.
Uh-oh. Look at the power.
I know CM Punk, and the man was always confident that he'd reach the mountaintop in WWE. But starting his career, guys his size weren't considered main event talent.
Seeing a guy like Eddie Guerrero, who once competed as a cruiserweight, take on and topple giants of this industry and win top titles in the biggest main events, well, that had to inspire Punk.
It definitely does, Wade, but don't think for a second that the respect Punk has for Eddie breaking those barriers will keep the best in the world from getting everything he has to defeat Latino Heat.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
From above!
Misses big time.
Oh, I think the ring just moved.
From above!
Crash landing. Outside of WWE, Punk and Eddie have had a handful of matches. But when it comes to singles bouts, the record between these men is tied at 1 win apiece, with a time limit draw as well.
You cannot ask for a more even rivalry than that, Michael Cole. Each man is going to pull out all of the stops to win that final, decisive victory.
Down by the DDT. These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
Wants to finish this. DDT drives that head into the ground. Oh my gosh!
And saw what was coming there.
Misses on the spot. springboard.
Nice drop kick, so precise.
I don't know if Punk can withstand much more of this.
Right now, it looks like CM Punk is wilting to the intensity of Latino heat.
Strong suplex. Now propped up in the corner.
These two trading counters, an absolute masterclass.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here. Guerrero making clear he has his number.
Knife-edge shot echoing through the arena. And Latino heat is really dialed in right now.
And Punk needs to reassess his strategy.
Boom! What a forearm.
And Punk has got to feel like he did back when he was a rookie. He still doesn't know how to handle Latino heat. Seeing more stars than on the Chicago flag after that one.
Eddie able to take a stand there.
This could be a good chance for Guerrero to get some distance and rethink things.
Shut the door, this could be over.
And the count stopped short of 2.
His opponent has to be absolutely frustrated right now.
That gets reversed on CM Punk. Right to the throat. Great move. He'll make his way to the ring.
Picture perfect drop kick.
Strong counter from Punk.
He's waiting for him to rise to deliver something devastating.
Check out the springboard. Oh, clothesline.
With a clothesline.
He's headed up high.
From the top.
Frog splash does it. Here's Eddie's chance.
Makes the cover. 3, no, 2 count.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, from the top.
Gets the knees up. Incredible wherewithal.
Guerrero timed that one well.
2 men giving everything they have. Their legacies, their pride.
Hit on CM Punk.
Eddie Guerrero upsetting Punk in his hometown.
Here is your winner, Eddie.
You can hear how split the arena here in Chicago is right now. Disappointment, their hometown hero lost, and respect for Eddie doing what he does best.
Yeah, and it wasn't for lack of trying. Punk threw everything he had at Guerrero. But in the end, he just wasn't able to get the edge here.
Slingshot tech creating matches I only thought could happen in my wildest dreams is pretty awesome. But I see another application that, to this point, has not been attempted. I want to see Slingshot tech show me what could have been, too. One of the questions I get more than anything else is some variant of, what do you think would have happened if you stayed with WWE in 2014? Now we have a perfectly viable tool to at least attempt an answer. Hopefully, Slingshot Tech is up to the task. While I may not know too much about what the future could have held, I do know that Triple H himself, after having sent his corporate goons after me following the Royal Rumble that year, was sizing me up for a matchup at WrestleMania 30. And I do know that if that match actually happened, I would have absolutely humiliated him in front of the world. Now, there's no question in my mind I'd have run right through him. I'd waited years for this chance. After all his tricks during the summer of 2011, bringing in his friends to attack me, using his corporate position to constantly stack the deck against me.
I'm not picking a fight. I'm just saying be careful who you push. Because you know I like to push back.
I was ready to bring it all back to him tenfold. I'd have buried him. But let's see if you can breathe life into my words. WrestleMania 30, CM Punk takes on Triple H. Time to play the game? Well, Hunter, I hope you realize that CM Punk doesn't play.
The COO, the next World Heavyweight Champion, the Cerebral Assassin, the most powerful man in WWE, Triple H, is here.
From Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 255 pounds, the King, Triple H!
CM Punk wanted the game, and CM Punk's got the game. Let this be a lesson. Be careful what you wish for. Triple H is a 13-time world champion. He lives in the spotlight, and CM Punk may be Icarus flying too close to the sun with this challenge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on paper, this should be a mismatch. Look at the names that Triple H has competed against at WrestleMania. The Rock and The Undertaker, Batista and Cena and Brock.
Oh, so are you saying that CM Punk has no chance against Triple H tonight? Because Punk's got a nice list of WrestleMania opponents himself.
Absolutely not. Like I said, on paper, it looks like a mismatch, but you can't judge heart and guts. Love him or hate him, CM Punk has heart and guts in spades. It's brought him this far, and you can bet he plans to have it to propel him straight to the main event of WrestleMania tonight.
Well, in this business, plans change, especially when they're up against those plans that are so expertly crafted by a mastermind, the likes of the Cerebral Assassin, Triple H.
CM Punk may be the voice of the voiceless, but the WWE Universe is making absolutely sure their voices are being heard pretty well right about now.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds,
A cult of personality, CM Punk, prepared for battle against the game, Triple H.
Not to sound like a broken record, but CM Punk has gotten what he wished for. And look at him. He's going to be overwhelmed here. The voice of the voiceless is going to be silenced by the King of Kings. And he'll have no one to blame but himself. What will he say to the voiceless then?
Well, CM Punk's never been at a loss for words, so I doubt he'd start now. The same goes for him being overwhelmed. Punk has always known this is where he belongs since the first time he laced up a pair of wrestling boots.
These are two men who are going to try to tear each other apart.
Tonight, Triple H is not the COO of the WWE. Tonight, he's an ass-kicking machine.
CM Punk, Triple H, set for one-on-one action tonight. Championship main event implications on the other side of this match.
Triple H looking to dash CM Punk's WrestleMania main event dreams, stating that he's only doing what's best for business. Triple H has served as a proper roadblock for Punk this long. Can he continue to do that here tonight? Butterfly backbreaker.
And CM Punk, with an incredible opportunity tonight, has been wrestling.
And a schoolboy catching their opponent by surprise.
Caught that and reversed it. Oh, float over Russian leg sweep. Setting course to the top turnbuckle.
From above.
Blast off. Wow, cross body.
Oh, man.
Stops that offense. Punk really wants to humiliate Triple H tonight. Has told the game, I'm in the ring every week performing at the highest level, and that's what makes me the best in the world.
A bit of a jab. Punk inferring that Triple H spends more time in the boardroom than in the ring these days, trying to imply that the opponent tied up, but shots to the temple with elbows to the face.
Position. But right hands create separation and an escape.
Triple H facing a beatdown.
With this offensive onslaught, Punk clearly sending a message to Triple H.
Uh-oh, Triple H. Down with a backbreaker. Once this match was made official, CM Punk had no interest in fighting the COO of the WWE. He didn't want the guy in a suit and tie. He wanted the cerebral assassin.
Waking up the beast inside could have been the ruiner to CM Punk's WrestleMania main event dreams. Don't make any mistake, Triple H is still the guy nightmares are made of.
Both of these men. Face first. Setting up. The Koji Club. Fighting to get out of it. Yes, he makes an escape. On, he stays ahead of Triple H.
Oh, she has bad intentions now. Removing the turnbuckle pad.
Spin kick to the midsection.
The seeds of this battle go back to CM Punk's frustrations with the company. Seeing head figures not listen to the people, not give the best in the world his due.
Yeah, Punk wasn't going to take it anymore. The brass never wanted a guy like CM Punk to succeed, never wanted to acknowledge his cult of personality. And now Punk is forcing the COO to take notice on our industry's biggest night of the year.
And the confidence in Punk is growing. He can feel Triple H fading. Vicious!
That split him open, and he's becoming a quick CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Overwhelming offense now from Punk.
Yeah, Punk clearly hell-bent on putting the game out of commission.
And the manager is searching under the ring. He's got the shoulders down. This is it. Instantly, he has his shoulders up.
What stamina. It's truly impressive to completely beat the count here.
The arm absorbing the damage.
Just breaking down the body here. Triple H dodges out in time. Brilliant countering by both competitors.
Bam! God, that disturbing sound of the kendo snapping on flesh. This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
The game in bad shape right now.
A series of disabling maneuvers from Punk.
He just got answered with a suplex. Launches the kick.
Finds some payback with their own reversal.
Connected hard with the calf kick.
Reversal from the game.
He saw that one coming.
Oh, look at this. Neck breaker after the float over. That was pretty. And Punk is really putting the pressure on.
Triple H's defenses are being mowed down.
What a counter.
Both superstars countering one move after another. Might not know where exactly he is right now, and it's about to get worse.
Escape just in time. Spinebuster.
Classic Triple H offense getting the job done against Punk there.
Triple H covers. This has to do it. He's able to beat a 2 count.
He may be down, but somehow he's definitely not out at this point. Punk sidesteps out of that.
Float neck breaker. Picture perfect. Spinning kick in the gut. Hooked up. DDT.
Targeting a body part, working the arm.
Jarring impact.
Oof, just punishing the arm.
Placing him in the corner.
CM Punk really trying to up the ante at this point as he climbs the turnbuckles and drags his opponent up there too. Arms hooked up. Oh God. The plunge.
There is no coming back from that. Beautiful. Right into the cover.
2. Punk did it. Punk's going to the main event of WrestleMania.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
The best thing about defeating Triple H at WrestleMania 30 is the spot it granted me in its main event later that night. A full 11 years before I'd actually see that dream fulfilled. The worst part? I'd be entering battle at less than 100% against Randy Orton and Batista. Great. Batista had won the 2014 Royal Rumble, locking him into a match with WWE World Heavyweight Champion and my old pal, the Viper himself, Randy Orton. But my match with Triple H came with that added stipulation where the winner would join the match and make it a triple threat. This time, though, I'm going to let you choose who you want to control. Would Randy Orton have walked out of his matchup still on top? Would Batista unleash the animal within for another dominant victory? Or would that kid from Chicago shock the world and win 2 matches at WrestleMania against 3 of WWE's most dominant and imposing figures? I don't know for sure what will happen, but I do know what I'd like to see. Well, what is it that you want to see when CM Punk takes on Randy Orton and Batista in the main event of WrestleMania 30?
The following is a triple threat match and is for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
The Apex Predator, the WWE World Heavyweight Champions, Randy Orton.
Introducing the champion from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 245 pounds. He is the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, the Viper, Randy
Orton has been at the absolute top of his game lately, but even that might not be enough in a triple threat match against Batista and CM Punk.
But a wounded CM Punk who has already competed tonight. Still, that's a lot of champion trying to keep a hold of his title.
I'm sure Orton has no intention of losing tonight. A menacing look on the face of the Viper, Randy Orton. The winner of the 2014 Royal Rumble, Batista.
And introducing the challenger from Washington, D.C., weighing in at 290 pounds, the Animal, Batista!
Batista fought hard to earn this opportunity to get his shot at the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
But I'm sure he'd much rather this match have remained one-on-one. The presence of CM Punk is sure to complicate things for the Animal.
In Batista's mind, the worn-down CM Punk might not count as much of a legitimate threat.
You can see the savagery bubbling beneath the surface inside Batista. This man is ready to go.
Orton is a man Batista knows very well, going back to when they ran together in Evolution. CM Punk, meanwhile, is the X Factor.
You've got to be ready for anything here in WWE, and WrestleMania is no exception.
A man who had to battle his way into this main event against Triple H earlier tonight. The Second City Saint, CM Punk.
And introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk!
You have to admire the guts of CM Punk to take on this challenge and keep putting one foot in front of the other, heading towards that ring.
I'm surprised we're not admiring the guts of CM Punk because they are hanging out of his body after that match against Triple H. This has been a long, hard night for CM Punk already.
And it doesn't get any easier with Batista and Randy Orton standing in his way. Beating Triple H was WrestleMania Miracle number 1. For CM Punk to take home the title tonight, he'll need a second miracle.
And a little help from the WWE Universe to cheer him on in the meantime. Time to play spoiler, CM Punk.
Three men competing for the ultimate prize. CM Punk, Randy Orton, Batista. But only Punk had to battle his way into this match by winning a fight against Triple H earlier tonight.
And that's exactly why the number one question on the minds of this WrestleMania crowd and Punk's opponents is how much does he really have left? Can Punk go the distance against two greats after already dealing with Triple H?
Only one way to find out, and that's in this triple threat match. Orton and Batista had to be rooting for Triple H. He could have a collusion on the mind right now, so CM Punk is in for the fight of his life. No countouts, no disqualifications, triple threat rules. CM Punk in his first WrestleMania main event. A dream come true.
CM Punk has totally defied the odds as far as his accomplishments here in WWE. If he can beat all of Evolution in one night, it'll add extra credence to being called the best in the world.
CM Punk finds himself in a very tough spot here between Randy Orton and Batista. How can Punk keep his title dreams alive in this one?
Caution's the name of the game for Punk. He already wrestled one match tonight, so he's the soft target. He has to duck and dodge and only go on the offensive when it's as safe as possible.
Placed him in the corner here.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
And after what CM Punk had to fight through earlier tonight, he can't possibly be in the best shape for this triple threat. Orton and Batista were fully aware of that fact.
Absolutely. Trust me, they watched Punk's match earlier. They know everything that is hurting on CM Punk right now. There is blood in the water.
You're talking about the heart of the Second City Saint, though. The chance to become the champion outweighs any lingering pain.
He gets back into the ring.
Uncorked a big punch.
Uh-oh. Well, we had that scouted. Caught with a lariat. Counter from Orton.
These two have learned each other so well.
You know, Batista and Orton were complaining for a couple of weeks that this match was going to be a triple threat, that they were really promised a one-on-one match.
Not only that, Michael Cole, we have been robbed of an Evolution WrestleMania main event.
Oh, brother, what a pity.
Truly, Cole, CM Punk has ruined what could have been three titans waging war over the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
Some intimidation tactics from CM Punk.
And slides back into the ring.
Oh, uncorked a big punch.
Looking helpless right now. Oh, that hurt.
Time to go for a...
Uh-oh. Fires back with a crucial elbow. Oh, my God, look at this. They're setting him up.
Capitalizing with a double suplex.
A couple of individuals with an equal purpose uniting,
And he goes for the pin. The champ just beats the 3 count.
This match clearly taking its toll at this point, getting so much more difficult to kick out with authority.
Stops that offense from connecting.
You cannot look at Randy Orton without saying, wow, that is the face of WWE. Put that face on the cover of the programs and those lovely little collector cups.
polar opposite feelings at WWE headquarters when it comes to CM Punk. But if Punk can pull off the miracle tonight, he would become undeniable.
There's a reason why Stephanie and Triple H have made Orton the face of WWE. As their good friend JBL would say, if you build a sports entertainer from the ground up, it would look exactly like Randy Orton.
If Randy comes out on top in this match, that will settle the entire issue. He will be, without a doubt, the face of WWE.
Returning to the ring now. Hoisted up high here. Slammed down hard.
And I've been saying this in the lead up to WrestleMania. The Viper has been lying in wait, and it will be a big mistake to underestimate the champion.
That's a good point, Wade. It's funny, over the past couple of weeks with the stuff going on with Triple H and CM Punk and Batista getting in Stephanie's face, Randy Orton in many ways has almost become an afterthought.
It's hard to believe the WWE World Heavyweight Champion is an afterthought. But you guys are right.
Release back suplex. Taking a little tour of ringside, and I guess we're one of the pit stops. Randy Orton, backbreaker.
He's heading back to the ring.
Randy Orton may be one of the most malicious, one of the most vicious superstars we've ever seen in WWE. There's no absence of malice at all from this man.
All facts that CM Punk knows all too well. Soaring. Whoa, look out.
There was no sense in that. It was all adrenaline. Never wanted this triple threat match. Now making CM Punk suffer for it. Power slam.
I mean, at this point in triple threat, you could be a lot worse off.
Punk dodges out in time.
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm. Piercing elbow drop. Momentum moving towards Batista's corner.
Punk's got to find a way to put his best foot forward here.
CM Punk knows what's at stake here more than anything. He said he wants change in WWE, and if the catalyst for that change means going through the COO and then 2 future Hall of Famers, then so be it.
What will tomorrow look like if the voice of the voiceless becomes champion?
Stanford would be in a panic.
Maybe, but Bourbon Street would go crazy tonight. Orton caught in his grasp. Power slam.
Such a potent display of power and control there.
And he comes in under the ropes now. Things now not going well for CM Punk.
Batista is backing on every word right now. Orton is firing up, no doubt about it. And I also see a cut on the face of Punk.
He's thinking a steel chair is just what he needs to wreak some havoc here. Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
Just wailing away with that weapon like there's no tomorrow. This is getting damn dangerous. What's he have here?
Belly to belly.
Batista's unleashed.
Punk trying to withstand this surge. Batista bomb. This may be the challenger's moment.
Punk never saw that coming. Dislocate the shoulder. Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage. Randy might be defeated here. Kicks out. He still has life.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Spin kick to the midsection. Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned? Placed against the turnbuckles. Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. Oh, my God. Into the cover. This might be it. Oh, the champ narrowly kicks out.
He may not have too much left, but at least he had enough to kick out there. Grounded by a mean chop block. Soaring out of the ring goes Punk.
Kick gets caught.
Each athlete finding an answer for every.
The animal, so powerful, so dominant.
Batista bomb.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this. Batista wins. Even with all the chaos, the animal prevails.
The winner of this match and the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion, The
Closing out WrestleMania 30 by appearing in my first ever WrestleMania main event. It's a hell of a start to this alternative timeline. In a world as absolutely chaotic as WWE, calling future shots is nearly impossible. You could win Money in the Bank, you call your shot for a match down the line, and then get taken out by injury. Your best friend might turn on you right as you're about to claim tag team gold. The best laid plans, at least in WWE, often go astray. But in 2015, something swept through WWE that I know would have piqued my interest. After capturing the United States Championship from Rusev at WrestleMania 31, John Cena would hold the US Open Challenge each week on Raw. Names like Sami Zayn, Big E, Rusev, Cody Rhodes, and Seth Rollins all answered the call and gave it their best shot. With the history shared between myself and John, you're nuts if you think I wouldn't have accepted that challenge. I'd have waited a couple months, maybe with a slight hope that Cena would start to feel the fatigue that comes with weekly title defenses. But once summer hit, that's when I'd start getting ready. Like, say, July 27th, 2015, when the music for John Cena's opponent hits. What if that night? What if CM Punk walked through that curtain? Would I take another championship from a shell-shocked Cena? Or would my name join the rest of those who failed to take him down? It's up to you, really. Can John Cena turn back another challenge? Or will CM Punk be crowned the new United States champion? Create the moment that you want to last forever.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
Week after week, John Cena has stood in that ring and defended his U.S. title against anyone brave enough to answer him.
From cocky young upstarts wanting their shot at the crown to the most grizzled veterans, John Cena has taken them all on and put them all down. You have to admire Cena for continuing this open challenge. He's elevated the US title by putting it on the line every Monday night.
And the way Cena has been able to adapt to whoever answers his call has also been so impressive to watch.
Let's not sugarcoat it, guys. Cena's ego is a big part of this open challenge. This is about pride, and sooner or later, someone's going to come snap him out of it.
It is a bit of a double-edged sword. Defending the title against some of the best has to be taking its toll on him.
You gotta be kidding me! CM Punk answering Cena's open challenge.
The roof has come off of this building. Cena looks like he's seen a ghost.
CM Punk is coming for the United States title.
CM Punk, a man that perhaps knows John Cena better than anyone else in the entire WWE.
Cena's open challenge elevating the United States Championship, but let's not forget that Punk has set the standard for what it means to be the best in the world. He takes every opportunity he can to prove it.
And that is what's so fascinating about this. Punk just doesn't want to beat Cena. He wants to remind everyone that when you mention the great champions, his name comes first.
If anyone can match John Cena's fighting spirit, it might just be CM Punk.
Yeah, Punk isn't walking into this one blind either. He's faced Cena and beaten him on some of the biggest stages possible already.
And there's some added motivation for Punk here, guys. He is dead set on adding that title to his resume.
Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk. And his opponent from West Newbury, Massachusetts,
Weighing in at 251 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, John Cena!
Cena defending the title against anyone, anytime, and tonight, it's CM Punk's time.
Week after week, Cena's US Open Challenge has been can't miss TV. But tonight is the biggest defense yet. CM Punk attempting to win his very first US title. It's really the only major title he's never held.
But with that in mind, it really does feel like there's even more on the line here than just the US title. The anti-authority versus the face of WWE. This is a clash of epic proportions.
Yeah, and I think Punk's trying to send a message to everyone here tonight. If he doesn't get what he deserves, he'll simply take it.
I'm just going to ask this. Why has it taken CM Punk so long to answer the US Open Challenge? Is Punk intimidated by Cena nowadays? Remember, the last time these two stood face-to-face in the ring, Cena defeated Punk to earn a spot at WrestleMania.
Punk is not intimidated by any opponent. A part of me thinks Cena probably expected Punk to be one of his first challengers, and I don't know, it kind of felt like someone else was meant to answer the challenge, but Punk did it instead. Right here, right now, I truly believe John Cena is not ready for CM Punk.
Cena now taking the brunt of the attack.
Punk's technical prowess is proving hard to handle for Cena here.
This is going to be a close contest. Punk and Cena have such different and effective styles in the ring.
Yeah, every moment of this match is going to be dripped in drama, as every near fall could be the one to end it. Can Punk's clever tactics really neutralize Cena's raw power? Or is Cena's heart and fighting spirit going to prove too much for the Second City Saint to overcome? And what does that title mean to each man?
You cannot understand who's going to answer John Cena's call tonight. But Cena, he just found out a few minutes ago.
Punk having the mental advantage is always
Launching. Oh, coming down from way up top. And Cena now knows this might be one of the biggest challenges yet. Punk is bringing the fight thus far.
great in-ring IQ on display there.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Neck breaker. Picture perfect.
Momentum is really on Punk's side.
Yeah, you can just tell that Punk's outthinking Cena right now.
Vicious.
John Cena's been holding open challenges for nearly 4 months. Week in and week out, he's told the locker room, if you want some, come get some.
And many have taken some, even if none of those challenges have yet to pry that title from Cena's hands. You've got to think that Cena is not at 100% given the caliber of competition.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down. Cover for the title.
I guess he's not done yet. Still wants to leave his mark here. Time will tell if this was a wise decision or not.
Ooh!
And an elbow. Bam!
Guys, I've been doing this for almost 2 decades, and I've never seen a fighting champion quite like John Cena right now.
But you're right, Cole. Granting weekly title shots to mystery opponents is gutsy on a level even the greatest champions in history would shy away from.
And said great champions include CM Punk, who defended his world title at nearly every premium live event during his 434-day reign, with plenty of additional defenses on global television. You have to think part of the reason that Punk is doing this is to prove that his
shoulders are down to retain. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
You've got to be kidding me. How was he able to kick out at this point? Cena income. Uh-oh. He's able to dodge that one in time.
After the float over.
That was pretty. And this is a moment we've seen so rarely. John Cena's U.S. title might finally be slipping out of his grasp.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring. Big back body drop. One elevation. Oh, the elbow connects. Uh-oh. Saw it coming and counters it. Huge kick connects. Oh, that hurt. Right in the elbow, nailed it.
Oh, the high risk does not pay off.
Taking this match to the outside.
And a trampling stomp.
So many times, the men who answered the open challenge have faced this exact situation where Cena turns on the heat, and Punk is no different.
Might be time to look for exit strategies, gentlemen.
Precision elbow strike.
Oh, my God. Here we go. Through the air, and connects.
Throwing absolute caution to the wind there, and it paid off big time.
No way. Oh, crash and burn.
Talk about a jumping nothing. A real miscalculation on their part.
Clearing the desk off.
Better get to safety, boys.
Neck breaker.
Punk dodges out in time. Oh, I think I felt that one.
And he slides him back to the mat. The count continues.
Time to get back in there.
Woo! Mongolian chop.
Cena is unable.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Counter by CM Punk.
And this match is swiftly turning into a knockdown, drag-out affair.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Fatigue more than setting in, but these superstars are refusing to let up. And this crowd is loving every second of it. Oh, Mongolian chop.
Up and delivering a Falcon Arrow. Nice strong head scissors application. And now the elbow's vicious.
There's blood in the water now. He better be careful. Opponent lifted up. Jaw, meet knee, go to sleep.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
2 count. Kick out. The champion stays alive.
Taking your opponent's best shot and still somehow finding a way to...
Cena, look at this power. Onto his shoulders. Attitude adjustment.
A maneuver that the champion has
for the
got
pin.
so many away with before. Clearly proving they have the heart of a champion, and it's keeping them alive here.
And now Cena can't waste any time. That wasn't the outcome he expected, but he has to remain the aggressor.
The element of surprise is now all but squandered. Punk is now very close to blowing this US Open opportunity. We all knew this was going to be a CM Punk.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
Avoided any damage there.
Kick finds the mark.
some talk.
Ooh, what? Wasn't expecting that. Cena hoisting them up from behind into position.
Attitude adjustment.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Cena plans in motion. On the top. And flying. Oh, he paid for that high risk. Wow. Lights out. Uranagi by Punk. He turns it into the Anaconda Vice. This one could be over. You can tell that's locked in deep.
Every second for him.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
And he's able to avoid that offense.
Not so fast. Cover to cover. We can have a new champ here.
And the new U.S. champion, CM Punk.
Here is your winner, and the
Adding another classic encounter with John Cena is always the right call, and answering that U.S. Open challenge is something I know I would have done if I was around for it. I also know exactly what my plan would have been at the start of 2016. Now, as you may recall, it was at the Royal Rumble that year where AJ Styles finally made his WWE debut.
The phenomenal one is here. AJ Styles.
It's one of those moments where it felt like time stood still. Everyone trying to come to grips with the fact that, yes, AJ Styles is now in WWE. His arrival opened the door for a litany of dream matches. And in that time, he's made many of them happen, battling top names brave enough to step up to him. And you better believe that if I was here, I would have walked to the ring that very first Raw after the Royal Rumble, and I would have set down the challenge. CM Punk, AJ Styles, WrestleMania 32. AJ and I have traveled many of the same roads in our respective careers, but unfortunately, they never led us to having a proper one-on-one matchup in WWE. I respect AJ. He's another wrestler that made his name his way.
Since 1998, this man has competed all over the world.
I earned the right to be here in the WWE.
Getting the chance to be his first WrestleMania opponent, it's too good to pass up. As usual, it's up to you. Do you want to prove to be the best, or is being phenomenal more to your speed? They don't want none? Oh, believe me, I want it all.
And it may have taken years for AJ Styles to make it to WWE, but he is here now, competing on the biggest stage possible.
The biggest stage possible with the biggest bragging rights on the line. Who really is the best in the world?
From Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds, the phenomenal one, AJ Styles.
Styles soaking it all in, the magnitude of this moment, of this match.
AJ Styles finally where he's always belonged, on the grandest stage at this showcase of the immortal. Gentlemen, prepare yourselves. We're about to witness a classic for the ages, courtesy of the phenomenal AJ Styles and the best in the world, CM Punk. These two have come so far, but they have always been destined to meet here.
And this one should be a classic for the ages. Truly a dream match in every sense of the word. On the biggest stage in all of sports entertainment, WrestleMania.
Dream match is honestly just scratching the surface of how big this match is. There's been a professional rivalry between these two men spanning multiple promotions and continents. But tonight, it all finally comes to a head with the biggest spotlight imaginable.
We know Punk can handle the pressure, but can Styles? Both CM Punk and AJ Styles are known to attract followers, whether it's a club or a society. Each man frequently has backup at their beck and call.
Well, I will thank you for not bringing up the new Nexus, Michael Cole, but I will tell you this much. I firmly believe this match will be a one-on-one affair. When it's a match of this caliber on a stage as big as WrestleMania, you don't want to leave any doubt as to who the better man is, and that doubt sets in the moment that reinforcements come into play. Hit hard with the drop kick.
Flying forearm smash.
Impressive awareness from him.
I've been very fortunate to have faced off with both of these men earlier in their careers. I've spent time with each of them outside of the ring, and I can tell you that they both have a chip on their shoulder tonight. They're excited to be competing against one another for sure, but both men believe they should be in the main event of this show every year.
Given the immense in-ring talent, I can fully believe it, and I fully expect both men to earn a main event spot at some point in the future. But right now, CM Punk and AJ Styles will have to settle for stealing the show this year.
Styles and Punk have obviously competed against each other outside WWE. How's that past experience and familiarity going to come into play here tonight?
Outside of WWE, AJ Styles may have a winning record over CM Punk, but here in the big leagues, Punk's the one with the experience and the high-profile wins. Punk's coming into WrestleMania a seasoned pro at this point, while Styles is currently experiencing the biggest match of his career on the biggest stage. Nerves might just set in for Styles, and if they do, Punk's going to capitalize. CM Punk has long considered himself an outcast. Most folks would have pegged him as a long shot to succeed in WWE. And once he arrived, he was never expected to be the main event competitor he is today.
You could say much the same about AJ Styles, Corey. Remember, the first time the world got to see AJ Styles.
AJ Styles has the leg trap, rolls through here, able to reach the rope and put it in to the submission. CM Punk stopped that in its tracks. Look at this. This can't be good. Slam down hard.
AJ has to realize now he's in the ring with CM Punk at WrestleMania. It's going to be a tough night at the office for Styles.
Thunderous clothesline.
Gear finds its mark.
CM Punk realizing now AJ Styles is indeed phenomenal. What a leg drop across the rope. Climbing to the top rope here.
Taking flight.
Oh, what a counter, knees.
That'll buy you some valuable time.
CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi and textbook CM Punk Anaconda vice grip.
AJ Styles is in trouble.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Big flying forearm.
Ooh. A bone-rattling knee.
Knee drop. Momentum is running away from Punk.
Styles bringing the fight to Punk, refusing to let up or back down for even a second.
It knew what was coming there.
Boom! AJ Styles is getting it done. He has to.
AJ Styles rolls through into the calf crusher submission. Calf crusher! Calf crusher! And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here.
Punk is locked in on his opponent now.
Styles is...
AJ's looking for it. Styles clash.
AJ has this wrapped up.
2. No, he beats the count.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive and continue fighting.
You gotta think frustration must be mounting for Styles right now. All the momentum in the corner of AJ now.
Yeah, AJ's clearly working to teach Punk a lesson about who the best really is here. Reversals, reversals, and more reversals. Take out the knee. Flying forearm, landing flush.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
But pumps their way out with a... AJ taking control. This looks bleak.
Styles clash.
Punk's got a problem here.
2.
AJ Styles just beat CM Punk at WrestleMania. Unbelievable.
Here is your winner,
An honest dream match for any era, and you made it happen. That's the power of Showcase.
The only gold medalist in WWE history. The wrestling machine, Kurt Angle.
Competing in his final match after a 20-year
It was CM Punk who threw a challenge at Kurt Angle. Said he wanted to give Kurt the chance to see if he could take down the best in the world in Angle's final match. What a better place to do it than at WrestleMania.
Yeah, how could Kurt resist? Angle and Punk have never met in a ring before, but they are known all over the world as two of the best. Now, at last, we get to find out who really is superior inside those ropes.
CM Punk has been talking out of both sides of his mouth lately, praising Angle.
Up high!
Splash! Massive! And look at this. Wants to take flight again. I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent.
Blast off! Completely missed the mark there.
It is time to capitalize.
Neckbreaker! It really feels like this match could come down to Punk's strikes and smarts versus Angle's technique and experience. Who do you give the edge to?
My gut says Kurt Angle, the man who has seen and done it all. But if Punk gets lucky and lands one good shot, it could give him one heck of an opening. A little cockiness here from Punk.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
Wants to finish this from the heavens. What's this? He's going back up again. Wants to finish this.
From way up.
Whoa, look out.
That had to have hurt just as much as it hurt your opponent.
No one comes out unscathed with a high-risk move like that.
He left himself wide open. Big mistake.
gosh, what impact!
Remember, this match came to be in quite a rude fashion. Angle is ready to choose his final opponent, and CM Punk stole that choice away from him. A classless act from someone who claims to have so much respect for the man.
Well, that's your perspective, Michael Cole. Many others would say that Punk is doing Kurt a favor.
It's a favor? Deciding a Hall of Famer's retirement match? That's a favor?
Listen, Cole. It's an honor for Angle to wrestle CM Punk at WrestleMania. It's a fantastic ending for Kurt to be able to say, my last match was with CM Punk.
I don't know what's wrong with you, Corey. You've got worms in your ears or something. Got him where he wants him.
Up and back. Falcon Arrow.
Turns that back on CM Punk. And wait, long ago, there was an opportunity for these two men to have locked up, but the stars just never aligned.
That's correct. ECW is what you're talking about, Cole. A mid-2000s rebranding. CM Punk and Kurt Angle were positioned as the premier attractions. Punk being the young upstart with a groundswell of support behind him, and Angle being the veteran, the true wrestling machine.
Now, those would have been battles that would have shortened each man's career, no doubt.
Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable. Kurt Angle in need of a reprieve.
Angle's having trouble dealing with the best in the world.
Hurricane Rana.
Showing off the quickness. That'll turn things around in a hurry.
Oh, and it's reversed. Oh, man. What's he in for?
Hoisted up, powerbomb, desperate situation. Simple but effective technique to get out of it. Going counter for counter. Now, can it be capitalized on?
Face first. Setting up on the Koji clutch. Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken.
And quick as a flash, picks the leg, immediately transitioning into the ankle lock.
Tap out.
Here is your winner, and forever, your...
It was CM Punk who threw a challenge at Kurt Angle. Said he wanted to give Kurt the chance to see if he could take down the best in the world in Angle's final match. What a better place to do it than in WrestleMania.
Yeah, how could Kurt resist? Angle and Punk have never met in a ring before, but they are known all over the world as two of the best. Now, at last, we get to find out who really is superior inside those ropes.
Sharp elbow.
Remember, this match came to be in quite a rude fashion. Angle is ready to choose his final opponent, and CM Punk stole that choice away from him. A classless act from someone who claims to have so much respect for the man.
Well, that's your perspective, Michael Cole. Many others would say that Punk is doing Kurt a favor.
It's a favor? Deciding a Hall of Famer's retirement match? That's a favor?
Listen, soaring.
Wow! Cross body! He wants to go to the top rope again.
Stalking from above.
From way up.
Oh, he misses the mark.
Man, well-placed calf kick.
And that kind of attack is Punk's form of respect. This is how Punk shows love.
Double axe handle connects.
CM Punk has been talking out of both sides of his mouth lately, praising Angle while also saying how much of a joy it would be to put him down. What kind of mind games were those?
It's a stroke of genius in my view, Cole. As much as you want to paint him as a hypocrite,
Blast off. Cross body from the top.
And CM Punk is leaving no... Triangle armbar. Triangle armbar. Submission hold in. Trying to keep the hold on, but no, couldn't keep it locked in any longer.
Big flying forearm. Calf kick on the money. I talked to Punk earlier today, and he said he fully expects Angle to be a step quicker than he's been recently. A little more intense. The Kurt Angle of old.
Fitting American sports analogy here for an American hero. You gents, correct me if I'm wrong, is like a legendary baseball player taking his final swings at the plate. He may not have much left, but he still may hit a home run.
Very true, Wade. You said that correctly. I'm very proud of the American that you've become.
And for Kurt Angle, you can't remain as great as you once were, but you can be great one more time.
He's finally able to get the reins on this one.
Could be what Kurt needed to ignite a rally.
Snake eyes. Turns around Angle's move. Despite what has transpired leading to tonight, there's a level of respect that CM Punk has for Kurt Angle. Punk might even have love for Angle, but Punk will not be sorry about beating Kurt in his final match.
There's all this talk about the storybook ending, the beautiful button on the career for Kurt Angle, a big win at WrestleMania. Think of what this would do for CM Punk. Think about what's driving Punk right now. To say that he is the man who beat Kurt Angle in Kurt's final match of his Hall of Fame career.
There would be nothing for CM Punk to apologize for tonight. He would just be ending all of Kurt's built-up pain.
Take off. Oh, compressing them with a splash.
Arm wringer in control.
Ooh, and a shot to the body and another.
And no Matt swapping some big-time swings here. Ooh.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Oh, this exchange is whipping this capacity crowd into a frenzy.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Straight punch.
And Kurt Angle is stepping up. Opponent down. Angle can do what he
went for the submission, but the opponent got too close to the ropes.
Fends it off. Good counter. Uranagi by Punk. He turns it into the Anaconda Vice. Wrenching in the submission even tighter. We could see him tap at any moment now.
Yeah, he needs to figure out a way out of this hole.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Kurt setting it up.
Angle slam. Angle might just have Punk right where he wants him.
Kurt looking to cause pain with this submission.
Camel clutch locked in. CM, he gives in and taps out.
Here is your winner, and forever, your...
It was CM Punk who threw a challenge at Kurt Angle. Said he wanted to give Kurt the chance to see if he could take down the best in the world in Angle's final match. What a better place to do it than at WrestleMania.
Yeah, how could Kurt resist? Angle and Punk have never met in a ring before, but they are known all over the world as two of the best. Now, at last, we get to find out who really is superior inside those ropes.
And Wade, long ago, there was an opportunity for these two men to have locked up, but the stars just never aligned.
That's from the top.
Diving double axe handle. High rent district for CM Punk.
Wants to finish this. And cutting it off with a stiff gut punch.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out.
Well, with their opponent down, now looking to ensure it stays that way. Wow. Repeated knees to the hamstring.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
CM Punk has been talking out of both sides of his mouth lately, praising Angle while also saying how much of a joy it would be to put him down. What kind of mind games are those?
It's a stroke of genius in my view, Cole. As much as you want to paint him as a hypocrite, Punk has been great at confusing Angle, disarming Kurt, allowing Kurt to bring his guard down, only for an opportunity to stab him in the heart.
Yeah, exactly, Wade. It's a hypocrite that you just described. No getting around that fact. It really feels like this match could come down to Punk's strikes and smarts versus Angle's technique and experience. Who do you give the edge? From the top. Diving double axe handle. Oh, foot just. Triangle armbar. Triangle armbar submission hold. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Boom.
And Punk wants more from his opponent.
Oh, what an axe handle. Punk connects with a knee to the jaw. Gonna turn this around.
Drills his opponent with the bulldog. Barbaric clubbing blow.
Oh, and a double axe handle. Incredible height. And again, stipulation for this match is a submission match. You can only win by tapping your opponent out.
And it was a very nice gesture from CM Punk to request this for the last match in the career of a submission specialist like Kurt Angle.
Come on, Corey. Nothing virtuous about that decision. All just Punk's mind games. Punk wants to play Angle's game and be able to say that he beat him at it.
Punk's had enough. He's looking.
Uh-oh.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Reciprocating the initial reversal.
And a well-timed counter. Oh, look at the power now. I can't believe this. Look at that. Oh, my God. Off the apron to the floor hard.
And no matter how we got here, this is a match that people have been wanting to see. The Olympic gold medalist taking on the best in the world. A match that can propel both men's legacies even further. Finds room for a back elbow.
Oh, what an axe handle. Can Angle withstand much more of this?
Punk is managing to out-wrestle Kurt freaking Angle.
Maneuver there. Despite what has transpired leading to tonight, there's a level of respect that CM Punk has for Kurt Angle. Punk might even have love for Angle, but Punk will not be sorry about beating Kurt in his final match.
There's all this talk about the storybook ending, the beautiful button on the career for Kurt Angle, a big win at WrestleMania.
Angle just punishing his opponent here and slaps on an ankle lock.
CM Punk on the verge of submitting. This is unreal.
I can't believe Punk may tap out. This is going to be incredible. It's difficult to get out of the ankle lock, but he's able to do it.
Oh, clothesline. Quickly rolling out of the ring to the ringside area. He's maybe gonna re-strategize now. And he evades sudden, swift, and brutal impact.
And Punk is really putting the pressure on.
Angle's having trouble dealing with the best in the world.
And this is where stubbornness.
Punk peppering his opponent with attacks. Uranagi into the Anaconda vice grip.
He's in excruciating pain. Oh, a couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. Wow, he reversed Angle. Opportunity now for Punk to capture some momentum.
And if he's smart, he'll try and take advantage of the opening he's created.
Opponent lifted up. Able to parry that one. Oh, Mongolian chop. First with a big Punk now lifting his opponent up. And back goes to sleep. Is it enough for Punk? Ooh. The fireworks just keep coming from Punk and Angle. Neither man is backing down at all here. What a... Oh, we know what's coming here. Ladies and gentlemen, go to sleep. Is there any life left in Kurt?
Oh, counters right into the breadbasket. He's locked up here.
Oh, rough landing off the suplex. That one got Punk good. Angle not wanting to go quietly into the night here.
Shoving him into the corner now. Punk looking dominant now. Short arm clothesline connects.
Angle switches it up.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here. Every time I think this...
And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. Agonizing pain. Nope, that's it. The submission was just too much to handle.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
This was one to remember. Certainly a victory CM Punk will never forget.
Maybe it's only in an alternative timeline, but I'll take the advantage of any opportunity to share the ring with Kurt Angle, win or lose. And as far as what happens if I stay in WWE, there's one more match I'll always wish for. Working with him, even if it was only briefly when he joined the new Nexus, made it abundantly clear to me that he would accomplish anything if he ever committed himself to it. A return to NXT gave him that chance, and soon Bray Wyatt and the Wyatt family were the talk of the wrestling world. They arrived on the main roster, terrorizing any superstar that got in their way.
And Bray Wyatt calmly watches as his family members dismantle Punk.
That included me. And while I have a match at the 2013 Survivor Series that on paper says was against the Wyatt family, it didn't have Bray Wyatt in it. I never got to compete against him once he realized his potential. I would have loved to have The Fiend set his sights on me. The Fiend took wrestling places it had never been before by taking his opponents places they had never been before. If I had my way, I'd take on The Fiend at WrestleMania 37. And I'd look for solace in the one place that I know to be the great equalizer: Hell in a Cell. He was once in a lifetime. I'm thankful for the time we did have together. But until we meet again, we'll make it happen here in my showcase. CM Punk against The Fiend at WrestleMania. You can choose who you'll control. But once that door closes, there's no telling what will happen.
And this is a friendship that'll never ever end.
And here he comes, The Fiend, begging for you to let him in. Tonight he looks to drag CM Punk deep into the darkness inside Hell in a Cell.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. You don't fight The Fiend, you survive him. Every opponent that has ever crossed paths with The Fiend has been changed forever.
Just look at those eyes, or whatever is hiding behind that mask. There's just pure evil.
This has never been about winning or losing for The Fiend. This has always been about destruction. And tonight, his evil gaze is locked on CM Punk.
Or you can prepare for a wrestler. You can prepare for a fight. You cannot prepare for the Fiend. This being doesn't wrestle with logic. He doesn't wrestle with reason. He wrestles out of pure malice.
Not flinching at the steel structure, not blinking at the tens of thousands here in attendance. To the Fiend, this isn't a punishment. This is his paradise. CM Punk is about to be locked inside the Devil's playground with the Devil incarnate.
You can hit the Fiend with everything you got, and he'll just keep getting back up. He feeds off the pain, and for as good as Punk is, he may find himself a broken man before he even realizes what's hit him.
I can't imagine what's going through Punk's mind right now. Not only taking on the Fiend, but being locked inside the Hell in a Cell with that monster at the showcase of the Immortals.
His nerves have to be shot. As calculated as Punk is in the ring, there's no way he could possibly figure out what the Fiend is about to unleash on him.
He won't know where, when, or how it's coming. All he can be sure of is that it's gonna be brutal.
Something that should not get lost in all of this chaos. Before he was the Fiend, before he was Bray Wyatt, the man under that mask was actually a follower of CM Punk.
Yet shortly before Bray Wyatt found his way, he was part of CM Punk's new nexus under a different name. You have to wonder if whatever's left of Bray's psyche under that mask still has some respect for Punk. If so, I wonder if the best in the world can somehow use that to gain a mental advantage.
This might be one of the most psychological matches we'll ever witness in the history of WWE.
The Fiend started laying his groundwork earlier. I know Punk seems like he's unfazed, but deep down I think the seed of...
Going for the early cover.
And a good strong kick out there.
Taking the one count might have been wise here. Able to slip out of that situation.
Both of these men have made careers by changing with the times. Punk has gone from indie darling to extremist to straight-edge cult leader to the best in the world.
I will agree that Punk's ability to evolve is commendable, but I don't think anyone has undergone a transformation quite like Bray Wyatt when he became the Fiend.
Indeed, gentlemen, Bray Wyatt was a dominant force in the main event already. But as the Fiend, he's almost unbeatable. Wonder if Punk will need to change it again to overcome tonight's challenge. He'll make his way to the ring.
Sister Abigail.
I don't know how Punk can recover from that. The Fiend may have victory in his twisted sights. This is turning into a brawl. Oh!
Neither competitor is backing down.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Oh, man. Oh, right to the throat. Oh, shoving it down his throat.
The Fiend stops his opponents dead in their tracks.
That could be Punk breaks his own pin for reasons unknown to us.
Ooh, what a kick. Oh, that hurt. What a counter. Crash landing.
Soaring out of the ring goes Punk.
Some intimidation tactics from the Fiend.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
taking a step back and measuring his opponent.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. Boom! He's left wide open here.
Boom! The Fiend just keeps going like a horror movie monster, and CM Punk is looking like a WrestleMania victim. Butterfly backbreaker.
Intense look in the eyes as he calculates his next strike.
Fiend taking a step back and measuring his opponent.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. Oh, he had that scouted. Oh, hold on. Things turn around quickly. Oh, perfect kick.
Setting them up in the corner.
Oh, and Fiend gets cut off.
Reversal after reversal.
Oh, he's shoving it down his throat. No, no.
That might be all Bray needs.
Sister Abigail.
And right into the cup.
Releasing the pin. He's adding insult to injury.
Oof. Retaliating with a strong elbow. Stopped cold with a clothesline.
Getting up on wobbly legs, but he'll soon be put back down. Check out the springboard.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Choosing to go after the head here. Interesting strategy.
Punk sidesteps out of that. Gets out of dodge.
Ooh, just bouncing off a turnbuckle. He could be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover. Ooh. Shot to the throat. Strong counter from Punk.
We're going to crank on that arm here. And now locked up tight. Couple of shots to the midsection here and makes it out.
This has been an absolutely brutal match inside Hell in a Cell. I knew the Fiend and CM Punk were going to go to war here, but even for WrestleMania, this match has gone above and beyond.
A big kick to the gut
And a thunderous forearm to follow. Bray Wyatt locks in the claw. This is agonizing. The claw! This one's over. That's it. No way to endure that again.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
I thought it was over. The WWE Universe thought it was over. But you gotta do a little more to finally finish this.
The carnage we've witnessed here at WrestleMania is going down in the history books. The Fiend and Punk have been unloading their arsenals, and neither one of them is showing any signs of relenting.
Going right into the pin attempt.
2 count.
The Fiend wins it.
Here is your winner, The
An honor to know him, to have worked with him, and to get one more chance to share the ring with him. Rest in power forever, Bray Wyatt. It's been quite the experience as the focal point of WWE 2K26 Showcase. We've revisited great wins, received a second chance at painful losses, created dream matches that I thought would forever elude me, and even attempted to provide a glimpse at what WWE would have looked like had I stayed. It's been a true privilege. Before we put a bow on it all, I'd like to ask Slingshot Technology for one final match. A match that lives as large as my biggest dreams. The opportunity to team with the best tag team partner in the world, my wife, AJ Lee. three-time Divas champion, had WWE wrapped around her finger from the moment she arrived. Skilled in the ring and potent on the microphone.
The greatest Divas champion of all time. Me!
Remind you of anybody? She even dropped a pipe on of her own.
I have done more in 1 year than all of you have done in your entire collective careers.
A true revolutionary, AJ Lee deserves as much credit for the women's revolution and evolution as anyone, as she fought for every second of television time to lay the groundwork needed to push women's wrestling further than it had ever been before. And since she returned to WWE this past September,
AJ Lee, CM Punk's wife, is here after a decade.
she's been helping remind everybody just how damn great she really is. Now, I'm sure there are people out there saying, but you've teamed with her before. And this is true, but that doesn't change the facts. And the facts are that anytime I get to team up with my wife, it's always a dream come true. Across the ring from us, I can only see WWE's resident it couple, The Miz and Maurice. Miz and I have had our issues through the years. That's hardly a secret. But while we don't see eye to eye on many things, I still appreciate what him and his wife have accomplished in their careers. And it would be an honor to attempt to take the it couple label off them and put it on two people who have proven to move the needle, CM Punk and AJ Lee. So let's close this showcase out in style. You've done incredible work to get this far, and now we'll let you choose how it all comes to an end. Miz and Maurice will want to turn in a performance so awesome that it stops us in our tracks. But let's be real here. This world belongs to punks like me and the missus.
Here comes the best couple in the world.
From Chicago, Illinois, AJ Lee and CM Punk.
CM Punk and AJ Lee have both accomplished so much as individuals. Both have Hall of Fame credentials in WWE. Both have made their mark outside the business too, but the thing that means most to each of these competitors is standing right next to them. Punk and AJ are at their best together, and they're about to show the world exactly why.
He is the voice of the voiceless, and crazy is her superpower. Both of them are about to make a lot of noise tonight.
Punk and AJ have always felt like they were better than the likes of Miz and Maurice, especially when it comes to competing in WWE. Well, tonight's their chance to prove it.
Quiet on the set. Can we please have quiet on the set?
Now for a real power couple in the form of the It Couple.
The following contest is scheduled for Introducing first, the team of Maurice and The Miz.
And this is what it looks like to be truly in sync, to truly be as one, as a partnership, as a team, as a unit. The Miz and Maurice, 100% on the same page, which is more than we can say for CM Punk and AJ Lee.
Look, Punk and AJ may have less experience as a team, but you can't really buy that they're anything less than a cohesive unit. These two really can't get enough of each other, can they?
It's called being happily married. Miz and Maurice are clearly the gold standard when it comes to marital and in-ring bliss. A power couple and tag team truly deserving of the spotlight.
And this should be one hell of a tag team match. The brash CM Punk and AJ Lee taking on the cocky Miz and Maurice. Two teams, not just in this matchup, but in life as well, who couldn't be more different from one another.
It's that blue-collar, scratch-and-claw mentality versus the mentality of having the spotlight and only the finest things in life. Really, it's a tale as old as time.
CM Punk and AJ Lee truly don't like the Miz and Maurice, and believe me, the feeling is mutual. Now all four of these superstars have the chance to let those feelings out in a good old-fashioned tag team match player.
Don't get me wrong, AJ Lee is her own woman and can fight her own battles, but we've seen in the past that CM Punk will defend his family with every fiber of his being. The Miz, on the other hand, sometimes he makes his wife fight his battles. Hides behind his wife when the fight intensifies.
That's because Miz and Maurice are an equal unit. Why should the man always hold the door open? Or the ring ropes, for that matter.
You call it being equal? I just think Miz can be a chicken sometimes. The Miz just getting beat down.
Yeah, the It Couple's spotlight's really being dimmed right now. Punk and AJ are absolutely rolling.
A lot of variables at play in this intergender tag match. All four competitors have been subject to mixed tag rules before, where the men could only fight the men and vice versa. But tonight, intergender fighting is allowed.
And I know both Maurice and AJ Lee have that chip on their shoulder. Maurice has always looked down on CM Punk and would love nothing more than hurting the best in the world. And let's not forget that AJ Lee used to be general manager of Raw, where Miz was a constant nuisance. Now she can let her frustration out without any fear of professional retribution.
Oh, shoulder first! And the ring just shifted. AJ Lee recently making her WWE return after a decade away. She spent that time becoming a best-selling author, a TV and movie producer, and getting herself back in the proper mental state to compete again. Seems to have worked as she instantly reinserted herself into the main event scene.
That has to eat at Maurice a bit. Don't get me wrong, Maurice has had some major matches since her retirement, but the vast majority of them have been at the side of her husband. I wonder if we see Maurice put a bit more effort to take command of this match tonight to prove that she can get back to the top of the women's division all by herself.
Running clothesline.
You know what? I'm just going to say it. I believe CM Punk is jealous of The Miz.
Come on, Wade, jealous? Miz is a Grand Slam champion, sure, but Punk has accomplished even more in WWE.
We can compare resumes all day, Cole, but would you look at Lee applying the submission with ease here?
He's in a bad position now.
Resisting as much as he can, but for how much longer?
A battle on the mat now, and Miz escapes.
Gets driven into the corner.
Oh, a forearm smash. Turned it around with a reversal. Maurice is mostly known today for her reality TV work, but it's easy to forget that she was one of the most dominant competitors of the Divas era.
That she was, Michael Cole. Maurice was the first woman to ever hold the Divas title on more than one occasion, and for the majority of the title's history, she was the longest reigning title holder at 211 days.
But that record was surpassed by the
Nimbly moving into a schoolboy.
Hold on. Trying to steal one here. He breaks the pin.
Throwing hands with such tremendous force. The list of accolades for Punk and AJ may be a smidge longer. Their in-ring skills may be a smidge higher. But there's one aspect of this that the It couple has over their opponents tonight, and it's the most vital one. Experience.
As much as it pains me to agree there, Wade, you're right. Miz and Maurice have still...
Quick tag in the corner. Now some double team offense incoming. From the top rope.
Dim the spotlight, roll the credits. Miz and Maurice are about to exit stage left.
And following up with the pin.
Ah, there it is. Punk and AJ get the win.
Here are your winners, AJ Lee and CM Punk.
In what may be one of the most emotional wins of their collective careers, CM Punk and AJ Lee proved themselves tonight. For Lee, she proved she deserves to be back on top of the women's division after a long hiatus. For Punk, he proved he's the true face of WWE. And even though his biggest battles were on his own, and Punk famously said that he's not here to make friends, this industry is what gave him what matters most, his family.
CM Punk has had so many knives put in his back, so many acrimonious splits. When it comes to those who ride for Punk, he will stand by their side every step of the way.
And there's nobody who stands closer to CM Punk than that woman, his wife, AJ Lee. For the man who calls himself the best in the world, that right there is his world.
For Corey Graves and Wade Barrett, I'm Michael Cole. Thank you for joining us tonight, everyone.